Wow, 10 months, Brent. That's crazy. Captain Olimer wants to recommend me a game. Let's go. What do we got? Oops. So if you read the description, you will see what this game is and some basic thoughts about the company behind it and stuff. No skin, says Captain Olimer. I think I have. Yeah, let me look. It's a horror roguelike. Yeah, I think I saw Manly playing this. Everybody knows Manly Badass Hero. Is the music playing now? Music is low. All right. It's very ambient, this game's music. So, before we jump in, a couple of things. Yeah, so this game is by Zaum, which is the company that made Disco Elysium, and as you may know, Zaum was acquired by two of its investors in what Robert Kurvitz and one of the other guys has described as an illegal takeover. It is very much a Mr. Everard is helping me fund my game kind of thing, with predictable results. And so several of the lead creatives, TD Rob Price says, I heard they got bought out. It was more than bought out. It was like, yeah, I mean, kind of like just like a hostile takeover. But so a bunch of the creative leads from Disco Elysium got drummed out. Not all of them, but I name like 7 of them in the description of this video. More than 7 people worked on the game, and a lot of them are still there, and also those people aren't the only people capable of making a good game. This game is not set in the Disco Elysium world, and yeah, Mark Zuckerberged him. This is literally the Zaum company. So a lot of people have been like, really down on the game for that, and while I'm not going to fault anybody for taking a principled stance on games, I think it's also important to look at something on its own merits, and I think this game is pretty cool. Yeah, it's Disco Elysium featuring a girl failure. I really like the lead character of this game, Hershel. We'll be learning about her soon. She is... she's not just a female Harry. She's not very similar to Harry at all. And when I was playing this by myself, I was playing this on like a private stream for the patrons. And while I was doing that, I was really noticing that the writers have captured something. So Disco Elysium is like about masculinity. It is about men and their effect on the world and what being a man is like. And I mean, literally, they wanted to make a game inspired by Planescape Torment, which centers around the question, what can change the nature of a man? And Jesus, those I wonder if you can hear those sirens. And so that game had to star a man. It had to be about a man, and everything in the game is about men. And if you play the game with that in mind, you'll notice that all of the women are either being brushed aside or trampled underfoot by the male-led political movements in that game. Like the Clare brothers, they came into power by literally having their competitor, who was set to win a democratic election, they had her assassinated, and so they seized power. And the assassin was a man. And then we have Klastia, who is the supposed victim of a crime that I don't want to get demonetized for mentioning. But then when you talk to her, you find out that's not really what happened. But even though she says that's not what happened, she's not even allowed to have the agency to say, no, this was consensual. Nothing bad happened to me. So it's a big thing about gender. And I'm not sure if this game is about gender, but this game does star a female character. And when I was playing as her, I got the sense that she's not an addict. She's not like a totally obnoxious whirlwind disaster like Harry is, but she still has a lot of problems. But being a woman, she's not allowed to make that much noise or take up that much space in public. So her problems are in her head, like banging at the walls trying to get out, and her outward persona is much more like buttoned down and cool. And that fits also with her being a spy. But it has this really funny... I found her very relatable because, she's got this head full of demons, but she has to walk around pretending to be normal because women just aren't allowed to express that kind of internality in public, not the same way men are. Yes, this is the main character in the Raincoat. This is Hershel Wilk, codename Cascade. She's a woman in her late 30s or maybe 40s. She's a spy who was involved in an incident that went bad, and she's kind of been put in the cooler. And she sort of has one chance to save her career. Worm girl, I met someone in VR chat today who had your voice. She was also cool. Thanks. And yeah, let's see. We've got some comments. User DY2OP. Something says taking vacations whenever they wanted and leaving the rest of the team to finish their work. I don't know, and I won't speculate what the conditions inside Zaum were during Disco Elysium's development. It seems like it was very chaotic. Most of the people involved did not have a long track record of being in leadership positions like that. It seems like the kind of place where, workplace conflicts or bad behavior could arise, but I don't really believe the guys who broke the law to steal the game from them when they say that, oh, we had to fire them because they were breaking the rules, Disco is a very hopeful game. It is, yeah. It's that's what I really like about it. The story can go down in a lot of different ways, but I think ultimately it is the story of how, if you hold out, miracles are possible. Malicious Moxie says, I prefer old Zom better to corporatized Zom. Well, I mean, they turned it into a business, and then they got surprised when it started being a business. So I kind of gotta... LMAO, LOL, said the Scorpion, LMAO. Anyway, we can dive into this one now. I've kind of said the preface here. Joey Rack says, it's a shame that the world of Disco stayed with the people who did not make it. Yeah, I think they really should release the IP. However, this game is not set in that world. This game is its own IP. It's not Disco anything, although it does have some visual similarities. Yeah, turning things into a business ruins them. Yes, it does. All right, let's get going. So Esoteric Ebb, someone says, from the short demo, do you think this game will come close to the cultural hegemony that is disco, or hegemon that is Disco? Also, have you heard of Esoteric Ebb? I think that this game will not have the footprint that Disco Elysium had, and I think that because it has a female protagonist. And I hate to say it because that's usually a thing that people say that kind of is like a thought terminating cliche. I think this game might have like 80%, maybe 90% of the sauce that DE had. It's good. It's quite good. It's very interesting. But I think the fact that it's not as visually original, because it still uses this visual style of like the very painterly world, I think that's going to hold it back a little bit. I think the complicated legacy that Red Yo 8EN says, yeah, I think that won't help. But I think ultimately, players are, I'm trying to phrase this in a way that doesn't sound like I'm just being like a hoorah feminist. Like, you have been conditioned your entire life to empathize with male protagonists regardless of who they are. You can watch The Sopranos and you can be like, oh, I love Tony Soprano. And, you know, he's a charismatic guy. The character's supposed to be charismatic. You can watch Breaking Bad and be like, wow, I love, holy crap.
Sorry for misgendering Grub. Disappointed face emoji.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you so much. I think Grub will be okay. Is the chat box playing? Did everybody hear that that text to speech? It's a little low on my end, and I don't know which Okay, we heard. So I don't want to just lay it at the feet of gender, but I will say that, like, I think that while players are going to give Harry every bit of consideration that he deserves, and I think the character does deserve that kind of empathy and consideration. I think he's well written and matters, and he's good. I like Harry. I love Harry. I don't think that same kind of ability to empathize exists for female characters. And I don't think that's like, I'm not accusing people of hating women. I just think that, like, you know, we all live in this weird box where like the world constantly trains us with this media and this, you know, nobody's immune to propaganda, and no art is apolitical. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I think women, especially weird women like me, I think some people are going to really connect with Hershel, and some people are not going to pick up what the writers were putting down, and they're just going to see that she's not as funny as Harry, and she's not as goofy and wacky, and they're not going to make that connection. Is basically what I'm saying, and I hope they do, because I think it's a good. I think there are guys out there who are going to play this and be like, wow, I love this chick. She's crazy. She's wild. You know, she's not like me, and that's cool. Men of woe, men. Is there supernatural elements? There seems to be. They're a little different from Discos, but they have the same kind of. It has a similar vibe that we'll see. Anyway, I also want to. Just again say thank you to Sir Randall the Savage for that hundo donation. That's crazy. I will buy Grub 100 churros. Anyway, that's my prediction. I think this game has a lot working against it, but I think we'll find that it's pretty cool. So, similar to Disco Elysium, what kind of cop are you? What kind of spy? We have The skill system is a little bit simplified. Each stat has, I think, 3 skills. There's kinetic, which is just physical. There's charismatic, which is emotional and social, and then there's analytical, which is our intelligence skills. So our 3 baselines are we can be a beef spy, so we are high strength or high kinetic, decent intellect, and low emotion. We can be charismatic, which is high emotion, midline strength, and low intellect. Or we can be high intellect, midline charisma, and low strength, low physical. We'll be kinetic. Last time I picked analytical. I think kinetic is interesting. Or maybe charismatic. Let's go charismatic. And obviously you'll be able to customize this. Okay, I'm sorry, everyone has 5 skills. And again, these are just like disco, not just like disco skills, but they're a similar idea. And they do kind of talk to you like in disco. So we have 3 skill points, and we can... how does this go? So coordination, different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement. Doppelgang, which is a funny skill that is a little bit... when you must do more than a single you could, summon your internal strength. But Doppelgang is kind of funny because it is conceptualized as there being like multiple people, like almost like multiple personality kind of thing. But they lend you their strength when you need to do things, and they're members of the gang. I thought that was pretty amusing. This is our kind of charisma skills. Blueprints, understanding of the city and how people use it, decipher the surroundings to your advantage. Cold read, read the room and act before anybody else. Nerve, stay on target, keep calm under pressure, hide your feelings. Personalism, understand what motivates people, including yourself, see the person underneath, we'll take that. And then intellect, we have entanglement, gray matter, poetics, records, and technoflex. And we'll get a point of technoflex. This is systems and machines. Records is like kind of like encyclopedia. Poetics is like conceptualization, I guess. And they're a little bit less personalized than in Disco Elysium, which I think is a good move. They're not quite... Hershel doesn't have like all of these like personalities living in her head. It's more like well, we'll see. They come across more like her instincts.
I once knew a spy. She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mine in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Hershel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
So that is our voice for our skills. It's kind of Hershel's like inner voice, and it sounds a lot like the ancient reptilian brain in Disco Elysium. What became of this Cascade? Or no, what kind of friend was she?
The abandoning kind. One by one, she watched her friends go out like distant lights.
No, cut the she stuff. That's me.
It is, and was. Portofino 91, the whole sick crew, a disaster untold, the black page in the official records.
Just fixing up the Just getting my second screen fixed here. Joey Rack says, not sure the minimalist style for the icons is a step in the right direction. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a downgrade. I really liked the portraits, but again, I think anything they can really do different is probably for the best. Because everybody's going to jump on every single comparison that they can make. So we've got a point of anxiety now. As these go up, we will hit the exertion limit, and when they cap, we will hit the skill limit, and at that point, we will lose a point of a charisma skill, and then our anxiety will be reset. If fatigue goes all the way up, we will lose a point of a physical skill. If delirium goes all the way up, we lose a point of a mental skill, and that resets it. We can reduce these with consumables, like cigarettes and alcohol and drugs and things. But I think also like food for fatigue, caffeine.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
Ah, my greatest failure. Let's stew in it.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
So, somebody else says, Disco Elysium's best artist, Anton Viel, did most of the major artwork in this game. Look him up. The guy's probably the best artist working in the industry. That's another thing to consider. People are like, oh, you know, it's copying Disco Elysium. Oh, if it's the same artist, that's not really copying, right? Like, that's just how he draws. So, yeah, so we are hearing about Portofino 91, the some kind of event in our past that got rid of 6 spies. We were set up, dark forces conspiring.
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital. The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world.
What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought.
They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sub-levels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
How's the volume on the voice acting here? What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to. There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
I'm here. Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop. In the city-state of Portofino. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why? What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
Hold on. How are we talking right now?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections. Reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role. Like you were trained to do.
The chat on my second screen loves to get stuck. Okay, a little low. I will turn it up a little bit. He sounds like Dice Maker on tea. Would we have been friends?
Who knows? Given the chance, we might have shook the stars from their sockets. Maybe next time.
No, we're just getting started. We can pull it back.
Too late, Operant. I'm smashed and leaking. Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay, so here we are. We can see our guy Pseudopod here. There's other stuff, but I can't click on it yet. The toilet seat is up. There are only 2 reasons. So let's give him a look. He was like this when you came in.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
So my assumption is that she came in and found Pseudopod like this and started having a panic attack and went into the bathroom to try to calm down. Because this is not good. I don't think she was using the bathroom because the seat's left up.
Alive, yet not alive.
Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man was meant to be yours. So not all of the lines are voice acted, and some of the lines, the voice acting will not quite match the line. It's usually pretty close, but sometimes it's a little different. I think that's just a demo thing. I think that's just like, you know, the kind of thing they work out before launch.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
I also love the narrator. I think she's great. So I don't care if she sounds a little bit like Ancient Reptilian Brain.
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Anxiety raised 3.
The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Look at the ceiling.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it.
Touch his arm.
You get no response. No flinch. No twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool. I can try to do her, her voice.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Let's study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday. Visuals lost. Visuals lost. Is this a self-abuse session?
Being a lone operant in a foreign land is a pressurized role. Some require extreme release.
The reason I'm streaming this today and not finishing the Scarlet Hollow run is that I got COVID, and that's where I've been. A little over 2 weeks ago, I got COVID, and I was laid up for like a week and a half, and I still have a cough, and my voice is still not good enough to do a full reading of, you know, another chapter or 2 of Scarlet Hollow. So we'll get back to that this week if my voice recovers. As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Some kind of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. So he's wearing no pants but 3 layers of socks. A failed attempt to ward against ruin. Check the area around
There is
him.
no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system.
So his pants are hanging in the bathroom. I feel like maybe he spilled something on his pants and had to hang them to, like, dry them. And he just happened to still be wearing socks, so he didn't take them off. Also, someone says Hershel's not a late-stage addict. Hershel is mentally... I think Hershel is like mentally ill in a way that we'll kind of feel out as we go. She's not an addict per se, but I think you can see how her relationship with substances is not necessarily healthy and how it could easily play into an addiction just as bad as Harry's. Especially if we consider that Harry was probably drinking to deal with his... what does Chant say? He's pressed right up against the real. He's just, as a cop, he's just feeling everything.
Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Ooh, look in his eyes. The green of long corroded copper. There's a charged empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown. We'll give his head a reassuring pat.
The man seems no more or less assured than before.
And we will check his vitals. My stupid second screen keeps messing up.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical. What that means about his deeper condition, you cannot say. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
Seems medical. If so, his affliction is beyond your diagnostic power. You've never seen anything like this.
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
So we've got the anxious status, which cannot exert relaxation checks, or cannot exert relation checks, sorry. So I think that means some charisma checks we're not going to be able to make, or we're not going to be able to improve upon them. First impression, I can't work with this.
There may be little opportunity for a second, based on the current visual. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
And in fact, we have 1 extra point of a charisma skill. So if we do hit the skill limit here, we have a skill that we can drop without having to worry about it. For as long as he lies here, dead dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has. The assignment brief, man. You've got to have it.
Not even a flicker of a response. The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
So we cannot exert here. Does that mean we can't retry? So we only need to make a 4, and this is our... Oh, we failed. Okay. Yeah, you always want an immersive
The
tutorial.
people's spies will not be caught shirking.
The silent treatment constitutes a Class A war crime against you. Time for intervention. Physical. Where is my assignment brief? Shake him very hard.
You grab him by his skinny shoulders and heave him upright, his head lolling backward as he rises.
Why are you fucking me, pseudopod? There's any fucking going on around here. This man is instigating none of it. This is my big comeback. You're being extremely selfish. Useless. No! Put him back in the chair at least.
He lands in an awkward position, like a crumpled puppet, bony hips raised to the air like antennas.
Flaunting a reactionary pose. Further insult. Leave the brief hog where he lies. Sorry you made me do that. He does not respond, though if you didn't know any better, his deserted eyes seem to be urging you toward the bathroom.
A drop of blood shines on his lip.
Aww.
He must have bitten his tongue on the way down.
No.
Out of his chair he looks smaller, more fragile, and somehow deeply lost.
Searching for clues.
Clipped at the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila.
Marlon says the aspects personalities are a lot more downstated than in D due to the more abstract / simplified visuals. Yeah, and I think that might be intentional. I think they're trying to say that, you know, this isn't like Harry, who has these characters in his head so much as this woman's sort of faculties are giving voice to different sides of her personality.
The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Socks, extremely soft core. Reliable core, though operants are encouraged to submit new proposals for in-theater practices if so inclined. Average response time, 16 years. So we do work for a Communist Bloc, so a lot of the things that statehood says are going to be very sort of hardline communist. Wait, hold up. Lead?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the Operant Bureau's actual hierarchies. And look how well that worked out for him. You remain ungovernable.
Statehood is kind of a jerk. I detect institutional misogyny at work. Unfortunately, the Operant Bureau's Human Relations Department is nothing but a front for the Irregular Interrogation Directorate. That doesn't sound very good. Somebody said earlier, someone call Human Relations, and I think this means we don't want to call Human Relations because irregular interrogation is not a very pleasant sounding word. Or pleasant phrase. Anything else in his pockets? There are 3 things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. The slip of paper is a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Carmuna Pessoa Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar, no coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. This must be assignment adjacent. It's a good place to start, also your only one currently. Your decommissioned double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order, it's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. I'll hold on to this. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton. Pseudopod's obligations are now yours. You owe this woman 5 pairs of socks. Yum yum, candy. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression no matter how much you strain. Cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school, heavy duty. I didn't know they still made these. Eat it. It takes 5 seconds. It takes 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. Sugary daggers jab at the inside of your mouth. Your tongue is glass-dusted carpet, your inner cheek bloodied ribbons. The flavor is nothing like cola. Deeply unpleasant. Very yum-yum, just like I remember. After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all the will you possess to swallow the jagged clot. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth. I don't know why. Why would she crunch it? You could just. It's a hard candy. The business card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above a cartoon image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
On the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Enough rifling. You retract your hands from the man's pockets. So, rough start. Let's try again. You looking forward to working together? I just had a massive dissociative episode. Very intense. You were talking to me. So she was dissociating in the bathroom, I guess. That's pretty cool. Your thoughts on this operant, if any?
The man's head slips 2 centimeters to the left. His jaw slides with it.
This was supposed to be my big comeback. Thank you for your support. I'm sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together. You don't think this is my fault, do you? Oh, cool, just checking. Couldn't help but notice your designated lead. More experience? A steadier hand? Listen to yourself, you're out of your mind. Let's check in again later. Hey, pseudo-partner, let me run something by you. No, okay. I'll do what I can for you, pseudopod. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. Once the party gets wind, all traces of his existence will be wiped clean. By this time tomorrow, he will never have existed at all. The air in the room is dead weight heavy. A familiar flash of red catches your eye.
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files.
Examine the red folder.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. It screams danger, not for human consumption. Your hand hesitates.
We're opening it.
The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements.
Wait, he is doing Harry's pose. He's doing the...
Name, Wilk Hershel. Cryptonym, Cascade. Born, Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14.
Keep reading. Childhood, bourgeois. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Medical record, gunshot, chest, retained bullet, 10mm, pre-service. So we have a bullet lodged in our chest that we got before we were a spy. The bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Sexuality, homosexual tendencies, unconfirmed. I love that one of our options here is confirmed. A vicious rumor started by my extremely horny detractors. Where did they come up with this stuff? Yeah, confirmed. Suicide risk, minimal. Ideation only. As our moral statisticians have repeatedly instructed, suicide is merely a coward's way to spit one last time upon the party. That's all ideation until you commit. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. This is me, but it doesn't feel like me.
Appropriate to one whose entire existence is a forgery.
Hearing me read medical reports makes it sound like we're back playing Silent Hill F. Yeah, it kind of does.
What can't be forged? The surge of all-engulfing sadness you feel as your hand rests on the page.
Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labelled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Let's read our service history.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand.
Maha says homosexual tendencies unconfirmed is a wild thing to add in an official report. So in the real life Cold War, both sides were very concerned that homosexuality was somehow going to allow the other side to honeypot their spies or their workers. So like Alan Turing, who is like the father of modern computing, he was like arrested for being gay, and his release was contingent on chemical castration, which is they don't actually castrate you, they just give you like hormones. I think it's progesterone, or at least it was at the time. And that probably led to the him ending his life, because obviously you can't just, like, taking hormones willy-nilly can have a serious effect on your emotional state, of course. Yeah, his treatment was extremely inhumane, and it was like for nothing, because like there are girl spies. So like if there's a foreign worker, if there's like a computer guy or a military guy, and you know he knows secrets and you want to honeypot him, you can send a girl spy if he's straight. If he's gay, you can send a boy spy. But there are girl spies and boy spies, and so you can there's nothing special about homosexuality that makes somebody like more uniquely prone to being flipped. And it's such a weird attitude that was in the West. It was all over. There was under Eisenhower, they fired all of the that was when they first fired all of the gay service workers, like the gay servicemen, and they were going to also fire all of the gay women from the Navy. And Eisenhower's secretary, because Eisenhower had been in the Navy, and his secretary was like somebody who had worked with him, and she came up to him in private, and she was like, "Sir, if you do that, we're not going to have a radio corps anymore." He's like, "Okay." So they just didn't. They just quietly ignored the lesbians. Malicious Moxie says, "Gee, it almost sounds like a pretense to justify previous bias." It was, yeah. So it was two different movements. It was part of the rising sort of Christian nationalism movement in the West. There was this idea that, like, I mean, I don't know, if you know about like the religious right and stuff that came up in the 80s, that was all kind of a continuation of that stuff. But it really got the ball rolling like under Eisenhower in like the 50s and 60s. And in Russia, they kind of had a different problem where Russia had not had like a so when the Soviet Revolution happened, Russia entered a period of like really fast urbanization through like the 20s and 30s, and really quickly grew this like sort of thriving urban middle class. And that's where you start seeing a lot of like gay subcultures emerging and stuff. And there were elements in the Soviet Union that wanted to frame these people as being somehow Western spies, like they were. Oh, there was nobody was gay in Russia until like the Western influence crept in and started spreading these decadent ideas. And it's like, no, it's just But when you have a political climate where everybody is paranoid and looking for anybody to blame so that they can prevent themselves from being the next ones to go to the gulag, that's the kind of thing that happens. Anybody who sticks out is going to be targeted.
Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted.
Run your finger over the black bars.
A secret the opera has elected to keep from itself. Mistakes made. Friends abandoned. The redactions are merciful. They keep our gang intact.
So that's Doppelgang. Why does Pseudopod have this?
Obvious. The opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with.
Read the latest entry.
Most recent assignment, November 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. AKA the freezer, where the old, useless and discredited are assigned to wander the climate-controlled hexagonal galleries until they're dismissed or die of despair.
So, yeah, this freezer that we were at is, I don't know if it's in like a cold place, but it's basically exile. Like it's like being assigned to like an office building in Siberia or something.
Or very occasionally, until fate recalls them to the opera's service.
So after whatever screw up happened in 91, we got stuck there, and this was our chance to get out. Like right now.
Now if only you can figure out why.
That's enough
The
of that.
folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh. Whoa, whoa. The darkest secrets. You can't just leave them out like this.
Okay, so, right, information security first. Burn them. My secrets are mine. Eat them. Fuck it. I stand for transparency. Leave them. Ah, boy. Let's eat them.
It takes all your concentration to chew the pages into a wad of pulp you can actually swallow. Taste woody, bland. The laser printing gives a slight tang. Now you've internalized your secrets. They probably can't do any damage from in there.
Rummage through the desk.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Suprema 100s. Cheap Superblock export.
Smokes. Ease of mind. Cool.
Examine them.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper. Bijupwil, Vubsquux, Ongs, Sixfuzzle, Excorm, Yijizv, Diggeruk, Revil.
You've carried papers like this folded up and hidden away in secret compartments. This is a ciphertext. Short, uneven letter chains, likely a Rosetta cipher, the most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau, designed to be decrypted by a one-time key. Its mate somewhere nearby.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
So, I think we can use these smokes. So these will reduce delirium by 3 and increase fatigue by 1. This is that, miracle paper we found. There's the purchase order. We don't have anything for our anxiety. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring.
Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
A prototype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model, designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
So, last time I played, I unplugged the headphones and pressed play. There was no sound, but we started feeling really weird. This time I'm going to press eject and take the disc because of a different thing that can happen.
A brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Enough
You
stereo.
step away from the equipment.
The phone's ringing, we better get it.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello?
Before you even finish speaking the word, The device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The Magic Box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
Dun, 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 dun.
The voice of authority, otherwise known as your controller. It's your double she's expecting. Let's not disappoint her.
This is Cascade. We can drop our voice. Oh, hi, Belita. This is Pseudopod speaking.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
So she knows us. Like, personally. That's interesting.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man face down on the floor. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute. It takes all your concentration to keep the receiver steady against your ear.
Something's very wrong with him. He's breathing but non-responsive. More than that, I can't say.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. Heavy words. Words that set machinery in motion.
It's fine, I've got it. I just need a little time.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement's massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell.
She's wondering how long till she can have a drink. Shriekily liqueur from a can. It's been several hours since her last.
The Opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Oh, we didn't start with an extra point of, I'll just drop a point of cold read here. Last time I started with an extra statehood, but this time it was cold read, I guess. So yeah, that was our anxiety attack. We lost a point of the skill, but we're okay.
The freezer. Shiver. Resist.
No, whatever happens has already happened. I keep thinking that.
Is that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment.
Gang taking heavy incoming fire here. Not sure how long we can hold out.
Assignment, yes, let's hear it, controller.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
Over. Immediately. The words ricochet inside your skull.
The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
Cool, she can sub in. The assignment, let's go.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
So we can start arguing, or we can have a think. What are we doing here?
You've been out of action for 5 years. The opera wouldn't rush sending you back in theatre. Unless...
Yeah, it's like, what is the Uncharted game where if you really do just sit there and wait 15 minutes for him to come back, everything's fine. One of my old assets reached out.
Half a moment's hesitation. There.
Where'd you get that idea?
Not a denial. Proceed.
They must have offered something mega intriguing for you to send me all the way here.
Believe what you want. It doesn't matter now. There should still be flights departing for Super Bloc territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Who was it, Mel?
It was no one. A ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
Tram, sure. On my way. Lie.
If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. So we can check his pants.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail.
So I think it's possible to get through this scene without actually having the panic attack. I think we only had it because I tried to hesitate and didn't just say like, okay, yeah, he's zeroed out.
If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers.
Examine the trousers.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable.
Search the pockets.
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint. Nothing but dead air from when you moved him. Unless you discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
Why are men's trousers so weird?
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
A pseudo-secret.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space 7 LES APR space 032 space WIFO space 9W space TBGFLW25. The missing companion to the cipher you discovered in the cigarette packet.
Yes, now we're spying.
We'll be spying harder when you crack this thing. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
So I think, yeah, if you find both halves of the cipher before... So this is like our thought cabinet. These aren't fully implemented yet. This is our, I think these are our quests. I like this one. Loose ends. Your double was listening to a red disc marked Ultravioletta. You, but from a dream, in the music player at photo 24. Assign the unassigned assignment. We've got an elephant with a city on its back. Piece together what Pseudopod did before you arrived. Yeah, the art is really great. I do like that. Do I have to examine
You
this?
return to the desk.
Okay, yeah.
Everything is right where you left it.
Modifiers. +1, need for leads. -1, dissociative episode. +1, why you're here. +1, teamwork. +1, no assignment in sight. +1, call back to base. Let's do it.
Letter by letter, words emerge from the mist. They speak in a voice you haven't heard for a long time.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Your blood retreats, stricken cold. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Seems pretty personal. The worst assignments often are. This is likely not a direct message from Pseudopod, but something he was meant to pass on to you. In that way, he succeeded. Unless it's some kind of bizarre suicide note. Cheeks smudged against floor, your double doesn't seem to be focused on you at all. We're spies. Bad things happen to spies. No one's fault. There's no response, but that doesn't mean he's disagreeing with you.
The day beyond the window beckons you outward.
There may yet be some forgiveness out there. Halt, more secrets to consume. Very cryptic ones. Yum yum. We just keep eating things. I devour all. Eat the one-time key. You chew the paper methodically on the right side of your mouth. It takes a long time to render it swallowable. Taste sharp, almost acidic. Unusual paper type. Probably very bad for you to consume. Worth it. You have internalized your secrets. Contained them. They will do no damage in there. We're going to eat everything that is possible to eat, just to see if that has any special effect. Dishes recently washed. Something is rooting through the bin in the alley below.
You return to your double-splayed, upturned body.
He appears committed to his reactionary ways. Unfortunate. It is the tenant's responsibility to dispose of their own rubbish. Enough. You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on your way in, she runs the photo shop and maintains your safe house. The man you don't recognize. That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model. Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of loaded gun stands your hairs on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction. Requesting assistance. Not your conflict. No need to engage. What's going on here?
Stark realities that prevent me from pursuing my interests. Also racism, maybe.
A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Oh, I see. So exert allows us to roll an extra die. So we only have a 16% success chance if we don't exert. If we do, it adds 5 to our delirium, but we have a much higher chance of making it. So let's try it. We got it. Do we know if Zero Parades has any of the writers from Disco? Yes, it has several of them. It's missing some of the leads, but I am forgetting the names of the 2 that I know worked on Disco that are still here. Yeah, so exerting lets you spend for better odds, but it costs and in fact we may as well just have a smoke while we oh, we can't consume in conversation like in Disco. Okay. A lonesome utility shack high above the city, its door broken on the hinge. A white cat tracks bloody prints in the dirt. Sadness overwhelming.
What?
Looking at you makes me sad.
Must be your own feelings of inadequacy manifesting before a superior being. I would say it gets better. But alas, I refuse to lie.
Restless eyes, evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure such things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish cloak flapping behind him. His not his portrait, but his model makes me think of Angel from Dexter, with like the fedora and the colorful. Angel's always wearing those like bowling shirts. And this lady reminds me of the bookstore lady from Disco Elysium. That was exciting, wasn't it? Who was that man? Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats. I didn't like the look of him. Not to worry, you won't be seeing him around anymore. You caught him on the day of his banishment. You've not seen the last of him. The two of you are bound by a hideous orange thread. Before we get into it, I just want to make one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the opera does not make me some kind of communist. So, if it's not clear, if you haven't been reading we are in like a border state between the Eastern Soviet bloc and the Western techno-fascist empire. I don't know the name of either place, but we are in like an independent state that is being kind of encroached on from either side in this Cold War. The Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. What are you then? A happily settled small businesswoman, a model petit bourgeois. And why are you working for the Communists then? The thrills, obviously. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute, your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills. Cha-ching! While we're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver pseudopod requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. The toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. What am I supposed to do with a screwdriver? Fix the damn fax machine, of course. She gestures toward the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. She was looking forward to watching your double on his hands and knees. Speaking of, where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prize it from her. Wait, your controller was clear. This woman doesn't need to know anything she doesn't need to know. We can try this without exerting. Let's see what happens. She must know something about your assignment. Find out what it is. Oh. She's just a housekeeper. Who cares? A few threats and she'll tip right over. The Inquisitor's office sent me. This outfit's a leaky boat. Come clean or face the firing squads. Firing squads? What is this? An informal people's tribunal. Maybe another push? She seemed like she was about to crack there. I'm your only friend here, Constance. Just tell me everything and I'll make sure they put you in the good labor camp. This is madness, Operant. Pseudopod cleared me himself. Bring him down here. He'll clear this up straight away. Where is Pseudopod, actually? It's possible this photo lady's made of sterner stuff than you realized. Probably best to play it straight now. Librium says they must really be betting on fans of DE playing this. It wasn't as heavy-handed with the politics in the first hour or so. I think that it was. I think that kind of depends on what your first hour is like, but I went Encyclopedia, and like Encyclopedia was one of my highest skills, and rhetoric, and it just wouldn't shut up. But also I think the conversation's a little bit, you know, most people are a little bit more aware of how that stuff works nowadays. Yes, what is it? A lead weight pulls her expression downward. Something's wrong with him. He's completely non-responsive. My God, you're saying he's face down on the floor. No, I'm not going to say that. I can't say. He was like that when I found him. Oh God. It takes a beat for your meaning to reach her. Shock, bewilderment, your cue. Behind the acrylic display case, your eye catches a scene of an amateur pelota squad smiling against the sun-bleached wall. Memories trapped beneath dull ice. What do we do, operant? When did you last see him? It was yesterday when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden. He looked depressed? No, not depressed. This isn't getting anywhere. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any inoperants who were incapacitated in theater. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself? Does anyone else have access upstairs? Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod. All right, forget it then. Oh dear, I could use a rag. What do you think happened? I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious. She's dying inside. She felt a great deal of affection for your double. Your double's condition is of secondary importance. First order remains figuring out what your assignment was meant to be. I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I could keep an eye on him. Yesterday, before he came back, what was he doing? Did he meet with anyone? I can't really say for certain. He kept things very close, as he was supposed to. Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday. The bootleg bazaar, that matches the purchase order you found on his body. I'm not familiar. What is that? It's where all the knockoffs and illegal imports come to make their way into the city. It's only sprung up in the last few years, part of the whole mania for all things Lusian. Right, so the Lusian Empire is the techno-fascist empire. They are across the sea to the southwest, I think. What was Pseudopod looking for there? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. There, your double's passed the baton to you. Find out what brought him to this bazaar and you'll be one step closer to your assignment. How do I get to the bazaar? You can practically see it from the front door, due south from the ruins of the old S-Silk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Very good, thank you, Constance. Anything for the assignment. She gives you a professional nod. Do you happen to know what this miracle is about?
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
My interest in it is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
Yeah, I didn't mention the red disc on purpose because it seems like it's maybe a little bit important. Are we alone here? Any other tenants I need to worry about? No, it's very secure, just the three of us. Upstairs, your double twitches, electrical reflex running to a dead switchboard. Nosy customers? Most people prefer drop-off and pick-up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long. And how's the special asset liminal class life treating you, Constance?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone.
I love this lady.
If the assignment required it.
She just wants to be a spy and kill people. It's just... She has no political allegiance. She doesn't care about any of what we're doing.
This is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
That's extremely useful to know.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
What's wrong with the fax machine
It's
exactly?
that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage. Best stay away.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
No one told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
I'll head for the bazaar, see what I can find. Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theater for some time. She hesitates, torn between two thoughts. Come on, what about it?
I was also asked to procure a multi-tool with some bolt cutters. I assume for the purposes of great subterfuge. Maybe they'll come in handy for you as well. I'll be here if you...
Oh, okay. That voice line was the wrong line. That was the first time it's been, like, straight up wrong. Because we didn't get bolt cutters. Swimming lessons with Paolo. Bin day is now bi-weekly. Parakeets for sale. Holiday cards, 97, pre-order. So, our big... it's 90... It's, the year 97 now, whatever that is. And, our big failure was in 91, so that was 6 years ago. So we've been out of action for 6 years, which is a long time. A sense of malignant mystery emanates from the fax machine. A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. What could be sacrificed here? Image quality and whatever remains of human patience. Your screwdriver makes short work of the star-headed screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel. Technoflex 10. Pacify the machine spirit. No. There's no sense to be made of all the mess of wires, belts, and rollers before you. I'll figure this out later.
I was assured there'd be many urgent communiques coming through this machine.
You turn away from the fax machine. We gotta smoke. We gotta smoke up immediately. We need cigarettes. We should smoke cigarettes. The screen flickers, static turns to black, a booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%? Narrow your eyes. What's the world trying to hide? A masked man appears on screen, gesturing wildly.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Continue.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
Any truthers? The screen warps and the color shifts between clips of the bagged man talking and a phone number flashes urgently. I should write down his number. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on. What is this about? This is an advertisement for a daily television program, hosted by a man wearing a paper bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
What does he say is the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. Laluze's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
Boers, you say? There are questions worth raising around these topics. Questions with answers that may have huge implications for the general safety of the population. What is being hidden from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
Where'd he get that title?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone. Especially not reality.
He glares into the camera, paper holes wide. A prophet on the edge of madness. It's about time. Reality's had it coming. The words "the big lie" appear in bold white letters. They pulse once, then scatter outward, as if detonated by unseen forces. The excitement, the anticipating, it's all got you feeling a little on edge. Let's go ahead and salute the bagman. He salutes you back. The sounds from the commercial fade. She spends slow afternoons rearranging the postcards under glass. I do not miss working retail. Let's check out the garbage. A sour smell rises from the rubbish, drawing flies and scuttling things. So we can zoom out, we can look at our window. The pale, crisp light of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbor's window. A mountainside layered with residential buildings. The topmost disappear into cloud. We can sprint, too. She runs really fast. I think that says Pig Doran, Feral Cop. He's a boar. Somebody says, "Hey, Wormy. Hey, you, I love musical." 2 species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion of the upper world. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Ex-Supreme Leader Nestor's face has been plastered over the film poster. From Afterbirth, she's sending them to the afterlife. From Still to Kill. Is this a stillborn fetus who fights crime? That's pretty cool. The cinema sign is missing an M. Instead of Cosmos, it just says Causos. Commercial propaganda guides you in the direction of squalor, or the so-called bazaar. Hey, tall lady.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I don't know anything about the 9. I'm looking for a tram to the airport.
Strange. I thought I saw you get off that very tram just a few hours ago.
You saw my identical twin. She's always getting me into trouble.
What a curious occurrence. In any case, you're out of luck, as there won't be another for several hours yet.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
How long have you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
No, a week is a long time to be waiting around for a tram.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
Maybe I could ask around about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
Have you seen my colleague by chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot.
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Ah, sleeping brother.
Was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He was supposed to meet me here, but he didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
I'll check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
I wonder if it is Kim's VA. I thought I recognized the photo lady. Water gurgles beneath. Toll bridge ahead. The city rises above on the horizon. So the reason that the city is hard to get in and out of is that it's on the side of a mountain, which we haven't seen quite yet. What? Cigarettes from the trash? Don't mind if I do. Flies gather on the stationary tuk-tuks. This one's been parked still for some time. Beneath the bridge, darkness. There's like a... Is that a barge? Yeah. Look at that. I like the effect on the light up here. No, his VA does sound kind of like Kim. I wouldn't be surprised if they used the same voice actors.
Laughter and music ahead. You can still make out the lower half of the words "Selk free." sticking out on the brick beneath. Sniff. Get the smells.
Sniff the air.
Frying grease, rust, incense, the dank of canal water. It's all flat. Wrong. Something's missing. Like crickets going quiet under shadow.
This place has completely changed.
The old factory is mangy with past identities. An archaeological record of Portaferan turf war.
Let's see. Looking at the It's so annoying trying to look anything up about this game because all you get is like people making like posts going to bat for the old devs and stuff, and like, yeah, but can you be honest about the game,
please? There's been many
please?
things over its lifetime. For now, it is a black market brimming with foreign imports.
Where to begin? Pseudopod had a purchase order from a bazaar vendor signed Carmuna. She must be in there
You
somewhere.
also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
The Bootleg Bazaar. A sign warning that the sale of contraband is punishable by law. It's over here. An unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left behind on the table. Don't mind if I do. So alcohol reduces anxiety but raises delirium. An ad for fried mantis strip. Fat, crisp, begging to be devoured. Any mantis strip enjoyers? Where is... Da-da-da. A stall recessed into the brickwork. Wear and scuffs suggest it's been here for years. Saída de emergência, keep closed at all times.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant. They're just going about their days.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
The gulag of the pocket. The ball is a mere pawn in something much larger. I just know
It's
it.
just a ball in a door.
No.
A shortcut. But whose?
Look where the door leads.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered.
We're gonna leave that there. Could take the ball.
No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
Leave it
The
alone.
tableau stays undisturbed.
Tiny creatures peer from plastic capsules, their freedom left up to chance.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose. Her hood a burrow, she the mouse within. Look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He's unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
No.
You're sure?
She sighs and folds the photo back into her long sleeves.
Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? My name's Malène if you need anything.
Frantic but resigned, exhausted by herself. Something happened to my colleague. Have you met a guy who was into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal.
Hello,
Pretty
locomotion.
forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went?
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking at you straight in the eyes, sympathetic. She really doesn't know.
What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
What phone?
Nothing. Just something my dad said once. Actually, he said it more than once. He said it a lot. Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, that's, Ultravioleta, the Lusian pop star. Always thought that type of music was too young for me, but I've been enjoying her stuff recently, for some reason.
Have you heard of this song? You, but from a dream?
No, but it's definitely her kind of title.
She peers at the disc again, blonde hair falling over her face.
Weird disc, that. Oh, you should ask Petre at the music stall over there. He'll know more. Doubt he's an ultra, though.
A knowing smile. That photograph, who was that man?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep. 3, maybe 4 days. You don't sound convinced.
I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
Television has advanced enough to destroy minds since you were last out of the super block? Please, yes! Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grip of the thing. Tell me how the TV insanity tech works. In detail.
Bagman.
Oh, I accidentally clicked the wrong one.
That was it. After Dad retired, his friend Gilmar turned him onto the reality situation. They got obsessed. Had them convinced they were truth detectives. Which apparently means someone who goes around looking for evidence of invisible aircraft carriers and iodine-deficient children.
They would have goiters that you would be able to spot them a mile away.
Dad and Gilmar were always following up on leads and calling into the show. Felt like Bagman was encouraging them, you know?
Self-motivated, diligent. If her father does show up, he may be asset material. Sounds like he preys on vulnerable old men.
That's what I was scared of. Look, this is kind of embarrassing.
Embarrassment isn't the problem. A much darker feeling is trying to claw its way into her consciousness.
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Don't worry. It's probably not the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Emter, aka l'Empire sans territoire, aka the Bank, richest intelligence service in the world and longtime enemy of the opera, and therefore you. Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
And what's the Emter type, according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
Hiding in plain sight among the executive class, the only place their wealth isn't noticed. What did you say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Did they stop?
Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So you're saying 2 old men have gone missing?
Mm-hmm. I asked my dad if the phone call was a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know? Dad really believed it, though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Not as random as she thinks. They are meant for only those in the know. That's what Gilmar said to him on the phone before it cut off?
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
The Locomotion asks, did I pause Scarlet Hollow or did they just miss the action? No, I got COVID 2 weeks ago. I'm better now, but I still have a lingering cough and my voice isn't really back enough to do a stream where I'm reading everything. So I thought I'd show this off because it's pretty interesting. And this game is coming out for real in like 2 weeks, so we'll get back to Scarlet Hollow this week, I think. Yeah, COVID. I've had COVID so many times, and I don't like go out that often, and I'm usually pretty careful, but I always get my shots. It just happens anyway. All right, I know enough now.
Yeah, thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too much attention to it. He'll probably turn up any day now.
Are you sure there isn't anything I can do to help?
You could keep an eye out for him, maybe? I just want to know if he's okay. Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Let's see those costume accessories.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
So, the Mr. Artista hair set, originally made to imitate the look of nefarious street painter Blackpoint, this black wig and mustache combo is now a staple of costume boxes around the world. There are the UFO glasses. Plastic frames hold bulbous lenses that promise extraterrestrial insight. Wearing them may tilt the world toward its stranger influences. Or the party wig. Dance into the night, then vanish at the first light. Be remembered for your moves and all the synthetic pink hair you leave behind. So we gotta get one. Last time I got the glasses, that was pretty cool. I kind of think the party wig, right?
Must be some party you're going to.
That's enough for now.
You need anything else?
Where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
I want to look it over. Maybe I can find some sign of your dad.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
No, just looking around.
Okay. It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
Wow, Locomotion says, my parents got it pretty bad. Father won a stroke. Yeah, luckily, the first time I had it, it was really bad. I had it, like, I was one of the first people who got it. I got it in, like, February and March of 09, or of 09, of 2020. So it was like before we really knew what it was. I had the whole 9 yards. I was like, couldn't breathe. Couldn't eat food. I couldn't taste anything. It's never been that bad again. It's been less bad every time, but it's never fun. Alright, see ya.
Thanks for stopping by.
We're gonna put that party wig on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We can put this in our hand. Does that show up on our model? Yeah. Oh, we don't need it right now. Oh yeah, we are styling. Look at that hair.
A cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77.
Is this real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic, disc, or toy.
What happened in 77?
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, up, and then it jerks or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen.
It's like the Challenger explosion.
For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God.
And we watched it live on TV.
You and millions of school children the world over.
What happened after?
Expensive, fruitless. The program's failure promptly tanks the Portaferan economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his second exile not long after. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia, and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter.
You find the coolest stuff around here.
You once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. But that might be submarines.
Check the price tag.
5,000 sol.
We have 17.
I wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar.
So I'm betting this is gonna be like the lamppost in Disco Elysium, where if you get like an ungodly amount of money somehow you can buy and get it.
Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Corner of a bright candy bag peeks from the box, beckoning.
Oh, it's...
No, I want candy. Not lady, I want candy. Vishnia, hard candy. Does anybody know what that accent mark over an S denotes? Does it make it a sh sound? Portofiero's favorite cherryish liqueur, now in a non-alcoholic chewable form, guaranteed to relax the mind and exercise the jaw. To gain status, calming chewing, but it costs 2 fatigue. I wonder what that status means. Let's talk to the Petra.
Off-brand.
Oh, esoteric ebb.
Cheap plastic housing.
So, when people talk about games that are... People have tried to say that this game is derivative of Disco. I don't see it. This feels like it's its own thing. Obviously, it's got the... it's wearing its inspiration on its sleeves. With Esoteric Ebb, it's hard for me to... there's a very good article by Ella Bambust, who is she's a reviewer, and she talks about the fact that it attempts to engage with feminism seemingly because Disco Elysium engaged with feminism, but it doesn't really have anything to say about it, and it seems like the writer doesn't really understand it all that well, outside of the idea that you shouldn't be mean to women because, I don't know. She compared the whole thing to like how people are always being like, oh, we need an Andrew Tate for the left, where it's like this very, very shallow kind of like yeah, the message is fine, but like, what are you really saying, you know? Some of the humor's really good. You know, the idea of a D&D world that is just that wacky is can be fun, but it didn't like grab me. So I'm not saying I hate it or anything, but it just didn't grab me the way this does. The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes thin, lips drawn. A box of little nemesis. He's outnumbered. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
He turns to you, shaking his head. Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does. This agonizing knowledge does not seem to deter him from trying. What is this man going on about? Elitists like this come in two varieties, audiophile or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter. It's not actually about the formats themselves, it's about what they promise and what they represent. The format is the content, right?
That's right.
A little light ignites in the black of his pupils. Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content, both symptoms of widespread decay.
Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition.
For some reason it didn't say most people can't tell the difference between a base pleasure and a higher one.
Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years. First obstacle avoided in what is evidently a labyrinth of personal ethics.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzeltone aficionado?
The vendor glances at you, daring to hope. Einzeltone. No entries found, and no point trying to pretend. I'm willing to learn.
One of a fast-fading few. Go ahead, browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here, lamenting what's left of the culture.
A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Bother one of the GMs with questions like that.
The Guardia Municipal, street cops. He pruned the conversation, forcefully, artificially. There's more. You seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. Though most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality.
Base pleasures have those wub 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 sounds, right? Like that song Sail. Am I an audiophile now?
Sail! Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Thank you, feet sniffer.
This colleague, what does he look like?
Average height, bald spot, brown jacket. Honestly, someone you might easily forget.
The sock boy. Dialectical-looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
That's him, sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
Was this Pseudopod's first time leaving the superblock? You seem like a real people person. What was your appraisal?
Heir of a child hastily abandoned at a fire station, waiting on a mother who won't be coming back.
One of the Operant Bureau's most fundamental precepts, to disclaim all knowledge of those marked lost in theater. Those who fail the party cease to be acknowledged by the party. Did he seem with it, cerebrally?
Well, viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile.
What did he want?
He was dreaming big, I'll give him that. Also dreaming moronic. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery.
Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Stockings? Operant broomstick up his arse. Not our kind at all. He would have made a fine double. Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a velo disc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
I don't think he was saying he was nuts, Suffering Canal. I think by mobile he was saying that he was walking around and talking to people. He was picking up the implication that, or that the man may have had an accident. Did he buy anything from you?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
So, if people have said that this game isn't funny like Disco Elysium, that line is very funny. He seemed immune to music. No joy in this sock scheme of his, I take it.
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
His eyebrows twitch as he glances down at the rows of tapes and discs that surround him. A consecrated ground of tiny, crooked monuments.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of La Luz, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago. Hackles raise. So we have two enemies. We have the bank and the weeping eye. The bank appears to be like an independent group. It kind of sounds like the World Bank or something, like where it's like this independent group of like financiers and businessmen, whereas the La Luz is the techno-fascist empire, and the Weeping Eye would be their spy bureau.
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking.
I gouge eyes, especially weeping ones.
If you ever expand to ears, let me know. My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
Now speaking proudly of the stock he earlier disparaged.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the West Docks. He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
This has been helpful.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff...
What is Einzeltone?
Einzeltone XR, to give it its proper title. The one true format. The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
Adam Trudegrade glazes over all that philosophy, a bit toothless, alas. Adam Trudegrade, I don't... Those words spark recognition, but I don't remember what that is. What does the XR stand for?
X remnants. Zero remnants.
Pretty esoteric term we've got here. Just roll with it. Cool.
Extremely. The Einzeltone magnets are so potent that the erasure is absolute. The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or vision. This was a very conceptual time for storage media, you understand.
Oh, Trudograd, the Atom RPG DLC. That's right. So I played the base game, and at the time I didn't really, I didn't like love it. Toothless was a good word, but I also didn't understand the, there's like a Russian gamer culture that goes into the writing in that game that is pretty impenetrable, that even knowing what I know, like I did a lot about the Cold War and about Russia and stuff in college, I didn't have like a way to plug into that side of the culture. But watching everything that Warlocracy, like every Warlocracy video, he talks about this stuff a lot. And it really, even he did a video about Atom, but also just listening to him talk about Goblin and about all these other like weird Russian developers and Russian modders and Russian game culture. There's this weird like microcosm over there that it's really funny looking back at Atom RPG and getting a look into that. There's also a very funny bit in Atom RPG in the base game. So in Russia, so when Lenin died, they preserved his body and had him lie in state in I think he's in the Kremlin. I don't remember. He might be somewhere else. He's in some public building, like a museum or something, and you can go look at him. Also, look at this dude. This dude is wearing sunglasses, and he also has an eye patch. And you can go look at Lenin's body, and he's just dead, like in a glass case. And so because he's been there, there's been a lot of really funny like myths and rumors about him. And in Atom RPG, the world has been destroyed in a nuclear war, and you go to this place, and Lenin's body is there, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's Comrade Lenin," and he's just like laying in state, and you can come and pay to look at him. And if you pay to look at him, if you watch the portrait, the dialogue portrait in the bottom of the screen for a really long time, he will occasionally blink. It's very funny, and it turns out that it's like a guy just dressed as Lenin laying there. Yeah, Warlocracy's great. So I didn't play Trudograd. A little Toothless kind of sounds like what the it checks out with Atom RPG's approach to writing, but I don't think they're being super serious. I think they're just trying to provide a picture of like that worldview, like a snapshot of what like a Russian fan's Russian version of Fallout would look like. It's mostly okay. Like there's mostly things, not super questionable things in it. There is a merchant in the city. He's a Jewish merchant, and he has like a yarmulke and stuff, and he's got like, they gave him like maxed out barter skills so that he always gives you really bad deals. And he's got like a yarmulke you can steal off of him that massively increases your barter skill, which seems a little bit anti-Semitic to me. But it's one of those things where it's like, there's like, it's one of those things where there's like not anybody in the game that they're not making fun of. So, take it as you will. It's not like they're going out of their way to like specifically target Jews or anything. They're making fun of Russians and communists and fascists and whoever else.
It was a very beautiful time, too.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
Yeah. Malicious Moxie says, anti-Semitism, but could be playing on the nose. Yeah, I think they're as much making fun of anti-Semitism as they are making fun of the stock character, as they are just kind of making fun of everybody. But at the same time, not it's like the South Park problem where you can be like, oh, we make fun of everybody, but like, if not everybody is on even footing to begin with, then making fun of everybody is inherently unequal, right? Like, Carlin Host says, that makes me think about Arcanum. Arcanum has some really great stuff in it. I think it does a very, very, like, weirdly good job of exploring some of its themes, which gets super dark and super, like, real-world relevant, and people don't really talk about it. It's weird. A technological music muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
Yeah, 100% laser to the face says, if you're making fun of a stereotype but not pointing out how it's wrong, you're promoting it more. Yeah, and it's one of those things where there's like a natural impulse sometimes to lean into that stuff, and it winds up just replicating the biases and winding up promoting it. So this technology he's talking about with the self-erasing tape, I was watching a YouTube video about a there's a VHS format that you could play it twice and it would delete itself after 2 plays, just in the same way. There was like a magnet that would move up against the tape on the second play, and they only released like 5 movies on it, and one of the movies was Coyote Ugly, and so the guy doing the video had this VHS of Coyote Ugly, and the comments were all like, yeah, nobody ever watched Coyote Ugly twice, so it's completely safe from this technology. What happens to the Einzeltone disc once its contents are erased?
It loses its resale value, and the uninspired replayer who listened to it loses a piece of their soul.
I see.
I doubt it.
So have you ever actually listened to one of these discs?
What do I look like to you? A common replayer?
There's that word again. Isn't the point of these discs that you can't replay them? So you just be a common player.
Oh, so you're a semiotician now. I own several, if the word ownership applies to such a delicate relationship, but I would sooner molest myself than a Tone XR disc.
This guy is such a hater.
I judge you to be a woman of culture. You should understand the inherent value of Einzeltone XR.
I found a strange red disc. Mind checking it out? Show him the disc Pseudopod was listening to.
Strange how? Format or content?
You tell me. Give him the red disc.
He takes the disc warily.
An Einzeltone XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face. You have made a terrible mistake. You have brought him a dead example of the one true format. Sorry, I know this is your one true format.
Oh, not mine. Humanities. Einzeltone hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sol to people who appreciate its wonders.
Specialists, collectors of the rare and the defunct, people like him, in other words.
You mean I'm rich?
Provided it's well cared for and unplayed.
He gives you an accusatory stare. He already knows the truth. He's just waiting for you to confirm. Look, I didn't play it, but clearly someone did.
Filthy animals. Those. Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you. His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped. Worm, did you ever play Citizen Sleeper? I have not. I saw Vinesauce playing it very briefly. It was like little micro stories. I wasn't too interested in it at the time, but after playing Cyberpunk Dreams, I think I might get the idea. So I might go back to it.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
This that we're playing now is a demo, yes. The game doesn't fully come out until the 20th, the 21st, something like that.
I'm sorry.
Talking to the Einzeltone, not you. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta, you but from a dream?
UV can only be ultravioletta. Degenerate Lucian Electrodrosser. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee. I never heard of her.
Lucky you. This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Could be the work of the militia Ruban Rouge, an extreme communist fringe group. They've ran some public figures before. Ruban means ribbon, so... The militia Ruban Rouge is the Red Ribbon Army. That's, you'll know that if you are a, that's a Dragon Ball joke. An extreme communist fringe group. They've ransomed public figures before. The next time the world sees her, she will be clasping an assault rifle draped in the flag of the party. She's probably getting sawn apart by a stalker or something.
Don't try to brighten my day. Optimism is slow-acting poison. Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
Feet Sniffer asks, so his name is Petra the Format Fetishist, and Feet Sniffer asks, did he choose that name? No, I believe his name was just like the street vendor, and it changed after we talked to him. It's like what we've assigned to him. He glances over the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
No, it's in a better place.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential.
Hey, I wasn't hating on Violetta. I was just saying that's probably what's happening.
Replayability is oblivion. The end.
There's got to be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mas. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
Is it possible to reconstruct an Einzeltone XR? We've got to beat a 6. Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back. Petra, there must be some way of bringing Einzeltones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future.
No, I mean there must be some way of reconstructing the media on it. The vendor recoils as if he just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Necromancy, yes. Dark techno-necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually. I'll be honest, the thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
I don't know if you've ever met like a real record store guy. This is like the record store guy, like... You have left the realm of reality and are hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Theoretically, it might be possible. You would have to repolarize, re-reminence processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grader. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Don't worry, it was only a theoretical.
Let's keep it there. This is pure techno-hoodoo. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portopheron? Scrapped. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
La Luz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day. Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lusian mania will consult the wall.
What was Portofiero's culture like before the Lusian mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here, enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
I see. Seems I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. You'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
Another victory for our great and anonymous censors.
So, business is good?
Interminable. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
So, can I buy some music off of you?
Shelves are over there. Mostly crass replayable formats, but such is the degenerate society we live in.
Have you seen Malin's father around here at all?
Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to.
Someone was telling them to do something?
That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head, your regular stop for hysterical lies, paranoia. Every night at 9 p.m.
Okay, but the bad guy might know the
old
truth.
fool was always regurgitating whatever he had.
He's got the lowdown on the
heard
reality
the next
situation.
day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Underlying the criticism is a lament that his own paranoia has no willing audience.
Catch you later, Petra.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Okay, so Feet Sniffer wanted to check out the skills, so let's do that. So they don't have the cool portraits like in Disco Elysium. They are little pins or badges or something. And they're cool. The art is nice. Like there's coordination. It's like eyes and a ripple in the water. Doppelgang is like lotus flowers in like a repeating pattern. Instincts is an eye surrounded by teeth. Sensors is an owl with a third eye. Shadow play is a eye in some sort of chamber. There's blueprints, which is like our knowledge of the city and our understanding of it. Cold read is like our sort of emotional perception. Nerve is like our ability to keep cool. Personalism is our charisma, our ability to influence people. Statehood is our like our understanding of how communism works and how our place in like the order of society works. It's also our intimidation skill. Entanglement is spooky action across this plane and beyond. Gain insight from elsewhere. So it's like It's like shivers, I guess. Gray matter is rational thinking. Poetics is like artistic thinking. Records is like memory and just general knowledge about the world. And technoflex is technical skill. Chamber and shadow play is possibly a reference to Plato's cave. That would make sense. Illegal repeater stations hidden somewhere in the city. Keep this TV playing Lusian music videos 24/7. So in Hong Kong, or is it? God, is it in Taiwan? I think it's a Taiwanese thing. It's either Hong Kong or Taiwan where there is a the CCP is like broadcasting jammers on the radio station, and the Taiwanese government is broadcasting counter jammers. So if you listen to certain stations, it's just like party bullshit 24/7, or just like the same song playing over and over again, and it's like on a super strong like radio broadcaster, so no other broadcast works on those stations, and they use that to crowd out like media from across the water. Oh, it's Taiwan. Okay. So like if you're in Taiwan and you try to listen in on like the Chinese, like the mainland Chinese, like government radio, you just hear like this annoying pop song over and over again. And the same thing happens if you're over in China. Because with a radio, if you tune a radio to a station, your radio will only be able to play kind of the strongest signal that is on that frequency.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Scan the shelf.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
The feet sniffer says, how would I be able to tell the difference between that and normal radio? Well, on normal radio, they talk like this. It's Barry and Goob in the morning. We got trafficked weather. The I-5's closed down. We got mattress in lanes. Look at the closest row.
Baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards.
Look at the middle section. More labels. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures. Yodeling ululations et al. You missed your calling as a morning DJ. Worm should be a VA. I had a friend who used to be the DJ. He was a DJ, and he used to DJ at a strip club. And he had like a perfect... He could like at any time be like... we got drink specials. We got... it's like... we got drink specials. $5 gin and tonics. Candy stage 3. And you could just drop into that voice at any time. It was very funny. You're not just flipping through records, you're going deeper into Petra's Museum of Loathing. The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully. Look at the discs in the back.
A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. Lalouse's state-sanctioned popular music format. Algorithmically optimized, ideologically vetted, and chemically catchy.
Feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings. Is it possible you just don't like music?
You confuse dislike with discernment. Typical of those raised on jingles and sponsorship. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
I wonder if there's something good buried in there. You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Hone in on a disc. Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hands seek out what it wants. There. Swirling maelstroms of darkness adorn the album cover, intricate but hardly visible patterns of black on slightly darker black. The band logo is an illegible scrawl allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine you find the title, Blood Golem. What is it? It is what your hand wanted and found, violence and all-out auditory assault. Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday for us and us alone. Look what I have here. The salesman raises his eyebrows with a surprised expression.
Still crass music on a crass replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that.
I might come back for it, because I don't have 25.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Some children over here. The phosphorescent glow of Lumisol Elite 82. Cartoon figures dart on screen. She's going to melt his head. The girl leans in closer to the television set.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold.
Moon Unit Rabbit says, how many writers stayed with Zaum? I thought they all left. Of the writing team, I think only like 3 people left. And there were 3, or it was like 4 of the writers. But they were important people, but like there were a lot of people worked on Disco Elysium.
Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
Keep watching.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. An acceptable mimicry of a skull liquefying under extreme thermal stress.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake! The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
What are you watching? Wolves, he points at the screen. It's 66 wolves, and it's our favorite thing in the whole world, she spreads her arms. Tell me about these cool, violent wolves at once. It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf, and the wolves come out to make war with the angels. Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent attacks, too.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure standing on its back legs shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
I have a friend who watches, she watches, like, some Chinese TV, and when she tries to tell me about the shows, like, this is what's going on in them. Like, it sounds awesome, but it's really weird. Incredible. Yeah! It's the best show, and it's from La Luz.
The words La Luz make your shoulders close in, as if bracing for a hit. Oust the names of these grotesque fascist animals. Speak to them of the people's heroes.
Do we want to get like youth pastor, but for communism? Because I think that's what we can do here. Let me tell you what's way cooler than these wolves. Is it another cartoon?
Recite unto them the tale of the end of history and the triumph of post-historical materialism.
Once upon a time in the Supreme Union of People's Republics. Shh, they're fighting again. Yeah, shh.
Child wolf hybrids have no place in the workers' paradise.
What do you know about La Luz? It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. She leans closer as if sharing a secret with you. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
And also we have cousins over there. He turns to his sister.
Some Portofirans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins? We don't really know them, she scratches the side of her nose. I talked to one once on the phone. I asked Mum if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because La Luz is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portofino and the Illuminated Empire.
What about Portofino cartoons? Do you watch those? I don't know any. He turns to the girl. Do you know any, maybe? Wait, I remember those from when I was little. There was the one with puppets arguing a lot, and there was another one with a green cat who was a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Well, giant armed wolves are clearly superior. Death to puppets! He grips the hilt of his sword. Do your friends also like 66 Wolves? Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience.
So yeah, what the Empire is doing is is soft power by kind of this. I mean, if you've played what's it called? If you've played Civilization, you know how culture works.
Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
Is there anyone who doesn't like it? The Music Man. He hates the show, and so he won't order the audio discs. He casts a glance at a nearby stall.
Following the kid's line of sight, you land on Petre, who stands at the front of his stall, obsessively cleaning a disc.
There are audio discs of the show. Yeah, they have the songs on them, like the main theme at the start of the show, or the one from when Nibblewolf burned a whole angel city, even the angel babies. He says he won't sell the music disc because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements. Want me to talk to him? Well, maybe? He frowns. But it won't change his mind because he's a loser. I've learned a lot today. But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 Wolves. You just ask, okay? Nod at the boy's sword. That's some serious weaponry. It's Tyrant Wolf's flaming claymore.
How deeply has the techno-fascist enemy embedded itself into their psyches?
Very cool. Was it imported from La Luz? Yeah, he smiles. My auntie brought it back with her from a trip. Are there a lot of 66 Wolves products out there? So many. There's the weapons and action figures and t-shirts and stickers and backpacks. He hesitates, gripping his little finger.
Trying not to lose count of all the cool stuff he doesn't have.
But the best of the drinking cups. Everyone wants those. Tell me more about these cups. They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 Wolves. She looks wistfully toward the stalls. But you can't buy them anymore. Why not? Because no one has any, she points to the docks. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all. Animals. I asked the boat lady when she would get more, and she said they're really hard to get, even in La Luz. The toy stall had bootlegged ones. Her shoulders slump, but no one liked those. The wolves looked all melted. Sunbro says, yesterday I found out that in Disco Elysium, every time the Thai talks to the player, it's actually Harry doing a funny voice. So yeah, it is the same voice actor that is used for both the reptilian brain and the limbic system or whatever the other one is. And there is a part where Kim, you can kind of jostle it out of Kim that Harry, if you fail the check to throw the spirit bomb, you can get it out of Kim that Harry said the words out loud that were actually said by the Thai. So it's possible that the Thai is Harry's just always yelling about Breton. Yeah, you threw an improvised petroleum bomb in it. When it missed, you said, "It's a fiasco, Breton," in a funny voice. I like the detail about the funny voice. Is there anything special about these cups? Special? What do you mean? Well, they must be popular for a reason. You can drink from them, she mimics, holding a cup. There's a straw. And they look like wolves. That's it for now, kids. All right, he looks at you perplexed. So what now? I have some questions. You can ask us about whatever. No, remember what Mum said? The girl scans the bazaar, then nods. Okay, you can ask some stuff because there's people around, and I can scream real loud.
It's been years since you interacted with children, so a reminder. Be nice. Be normal.
Hold on, I gotta... I need to paste that into the chat there. Okay.
The girl's instincts are commendable. The boy's a disaster in waiting.
To the boy, your sister's got it right. Don't trust anyone, kid. I can trust Mum. Of course, that's your mum. Obviously, she glowers at you. You can ask stuff, but I'm watching you, okay? Have you seen someone new around here? A man in a suit with glasses? The music man wears glasses, and sometimes double glasses. It looks dumb. She doesn't mean him. He's been here since forever. The girl shakes her head, and he doesn't wear suits.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Why aren't you at school? Why aren't you at work?
A riposte flung without thinking. She's been asked the question more than once.
I'm at work. I'm a socks importer. Well, we don't need socks, so... She crosses her arms. And there's no school today anyway, or tomorrow. No school for 2 more weeks. Yay! Good for you. No, not good. I hate it, but that's how they do it now. 2 weeks of school and then 2 weeks of nothing. Antonio's mom says it's because of foreign politicians. His nose wrinkles in thought. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat. How long has it been like this? Since 2 years. I remember because I helped Arlo with the alphabet. Shut up. I knew the letters already. But it was only 1 day a week at first, and then our teacher said she had to help other schools, so now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
Yeah, statehood has got it right here. Sounds like economic depression has hit education pretty hard, and that's not great. What's it like at other schools? Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that. Don't say that, her lips press into a colorless line. Mum said we might go to the one on the Sunset, but she didn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofino. You picture a woman going over her expenses, over and over, hoping to make the numbers fit.
So in the meantime, you just wait? No, we do loads of stuff, like watch TV, and sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others. We have homework. I make sure he does his. She looks towards some distant point, but it's not the same. I'm sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better. Or start gathering friends and rocks. You need to take it back yourselves. Like how Cunning Wolf did it? He started the Moonlit Brigade and went to liberate the Hollow Districts. I don't know. How did it go? It worked, but he had to go through a lot of angels. There was blood and viscera everywhere. That's a stupid idea. Can we talk about something stupid not now? Or can we talk about something not stupid now? Has anything odd happened around here lately? Odd? Like how odd?
Brains lie, guts don't.
Anything that feels odd to you, like you're not sure why, but it just does. We know Malon's dad is missing. She's been really worried.
So you heard. Perhaps they can confirm the woman's story.
Did Malon show you his picture too? We know what her dad looks like because he's been here before. She shuffles her feet. But she's been showing everyone else just in case.
The vendor's concern is genuine then.
Are you going to find her dad? Definitely. Oh, good. Can we talk about less sad stuff now? No, I'll just leave him be.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
I want to see what's on the, this guy's shirt. He's got a wolf howling in front of the moon, and I wonder if it's a 66 Wolves shirt. Ads for boxing lessons and protein powder clustered together for safety. The flyer promises steamy Tsunians, freshly immigrated. That sounds bad. That's like a sex hotline, and you don't want to be advertising that you're importing workers for that, because that implies some hinky stuff. Here's the old docks. The position of the dock workers suggests they are standing guard. Can't talk to him.
Canned beverages are lined up like brightly coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
So I can leave, but if I need fatigue, I can hit up that machine and get some coffee. Sheltering from the rain while keeping an eye on the boats. Oh, here's a coffee. Loading platform ahead.
The man gives no indication of registering your presence as you approach. His mirrored sunglasses are turned upwards.
But he's aware you're here. This is a, are you a man of the sea or a man of the land is a quote from Jojolian. It's one of the funniest. Jojolian's very weird, but Yoshikage Kira is in it. And he says this to somebody at one point, and it's very funny. He's like upset by the existence of a surfer because the surfer is not definitively a man of the sea or a man of the land. It is not exactly the same Kira from part 4. Yeah. I think so. Moon Unit Rabbit says it's funny because he himself is also neither for reasons. Yeah, I think he might be like, that might be what's really bothering him. Or at least that's what Araki is trying to draw attention to. Deep question. I'll have to get back to you on that. The end of a cigarette crackles. Also, this is a canal, not a sea. Help you with something? His jacket's been patched over many times, storied. You wonder briefly how old it is. Look around the barge. An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Resin on the seams, hairline cracks across the hull. Someone's been fighting to keep it alive. Marina 32, early 70s issue. Portafuran manufacturing. Built for municipal dredging, but this one's been heavily modded. After we're done here, go to The Onion on YouTube and look up their, it's, I think it's Dredge. It's, what is it? God. I gotta pull this up now. It's gonna bug me. Lake Dredge Appraisal. It's a series they did a while back that is kind of like those shows where they appraise antiques on like PBS and stuff, but it's a guy appraising things that were dredged up out of a lake, and it's extremely funny. A 32, reliable class. Except with a few bolts disagreeing about their place. Still, the reputation's deserved. He's got a few more years left in him. He places a hand on the railing, briefly. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustum, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow. The dead will watch the waters for you. What's the name on this prow, then? Nothing. This is just a barge. He taps his foot once. I call it he out of habit. What's your name? Boatman. No professional, no further question. His chin dips once. Variety of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from? Depends. Some are produced locally. Textile's the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in the Hall of Pigs. Other things, like toys, need to be brought from abroad. There's small manufacturers scattered across the Nuscarente's coast. Families with presses, off-book factories. Other crates have to cross a few borders. So this is both calling to mind, like, the state of things in the Soviet Union during, like, the 70s, where there was a high demand for Western goods, but it was kind of hard to get them. So people were doing things like, you know, bootleg pressings of like, Beatles records or Rolling Stones records, or, like, you know, counterfeit Levi's, that kind of thing. But this also happens today in like, Southeast Asia. because there's a China and up until recently Korea restrict imports from Japan. And Japan produces a ton of cultural exports, and so there's this huge demand for Japanese video games and stuff, and shows and stuff. But like, you couldn't get them, you couldn't buy them legally, so you would have to go to these like little markets like this and find like these kind of bootleg sellers. And that's where, if you've ever seen the really bad bootleg translation of JoJo Part 4, where he's like, ah, what a beautiful duang. That's from one of those. That's also if you've seen the really weird like Chinese Pokemon, like Magic Babies. North Korea also used to import tons of portable DVD players from China too. Yeah, and it's something that's really interesting with all of these like bootlegs is the use of language, because English is sort of the lingua franca of the world, and so a lot of these bootlegs are in English, but they're in like a very broken English that seems very funny to us. But it winds up being like a serviceable way for people in different countries who have, themselves a limited grasp of English to like get these games and like play them and understand them, or these manga or these anime or whatever. So, and that's what we're seeing here with the waterways being used. But a similar thing was also happening in the Soviet Union. What about real Lusian goods? How'd they get here? Easier than you might think. The Lusians, they don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. Insidious imperialism. Today the soft power, tomorrow the hard. Guessing Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too. So long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures. Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world. A big gang where no one's your friends and there's always more palms to grease. How'd this all begin? So we have just passed over into 10 o'clock at night, so it's now dark. At the hands of some enterprising people, a few tarps in the dust, and word of mouth. I'm sure there's more important things for us to discuss. A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talked. A colleague. He rolls a cigarette to the other side of his mouth. Go on. Preoccupied with socks. There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it. A decent performance, but you have notes. Let's not start off lying to each other. My memory's a little fluid these days. A quick reappraisal of you. Ah, right, the twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here, and as you can see, he isn't now. What did you and my colleague talk about? Socks, mostly. He tilts his head. Not really my Provence. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar. Now, stop circling each other. Commit. No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy with the Opera Bureau. A measured flare of cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you. A still moment. Boats creak in the water. Nearby, something splashes. You do not exist. You are merely the shimmer of a right-wing propaganda minister's fevered imaginings. I'm not even really here. I'm currently on a long-haul flight back to the Super Bloc. You look real enough to me. A rough grin. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help him. Here's the end of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. Was he alright with you when he was talking with you? With it mentally? Very much so. Probably too with it. Shaky hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright. A polite round of applause for the support act. Did you give him this? Show him the red disc. No. He frowns. What's on it?
He's genuinely perplexed.
You, but from a dream. Whatever that means. Me, but from a dream. Interesting. Colored discs in these high-tech formats. Not really my province either. I need to know what exactly my partner wanted. Why was he here? Oh, so it's partner now. A crease across his brow. He wanted the same thing as you do, I assume. A meet with the boss man. Even before you ask the question, the outline of the name is forming, letter by letter. And who's the boss man? Tempo del Sur. Your cerebral spinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your your asset, cryptonym Taxman. Also someone you once called a friend. A familiar silhouette peels itself from the dark. He asked for Tempo by name? By name, he nods. Your colleague was very keen to speak to the boss, but I had to turn him away. Why couldn't Pseudopod get past this man? Because his name is Pseudopod, and the hushed arena awaits a different spy. You turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you? He's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is Thunder, a downpour, home turf. You have returned. Cascade. He nods slowly. It's impossible to tell if he's looking at you in the half-light. Oh, half-light! That's the Disco Elysium reference! Oh! Tempo was very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera. He wanted you. So we gained a level there. Tempo called for help, for cavalry, for you. Grub is here. Grub is crying. Come here, Grub. Come here, baby. You can't just cry at me. You have to come here. What is it? You think it's time for something? Grub is my little baby. Grub. She wants dinner. Grub, do you want your paste? Do you want to eat? Are you asking for dinner? I might have to take a short break and feed her. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. Tempo, Cryptonym Taxman, your dormant asset contacts the opera. Intent unknown, information unknown, request, meeting with operant Cascade, only Cascade. Except they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything. Cascade status, frozen, duration in perpetuum, opera issues directive, dispatch lead operant to Portofino. Pseudopod, right. Pseudopod, active in theater, assignment, meet with Taxman, retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant? Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman, requests Cascade from opera. Timeline disrupted, movements unknown. Pseudopod status changes to lost. You didn't deserve this, Pseudopod. Cascade, status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theater, unbriefed, unassigned, and pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the light. You knew it all along, one of yours. This is my assignment. Here's how I see it, or maybe how I don't. His voice refocuses you. The weeping eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look at his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half-stories, and now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rostamian. People like me. We were brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. Teeth bared, nothing left to guard. Fear of the dark. Welcome to espionage. Thanks. Do you know the way out? A short drag. Take me to Tempo, let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone, vanished. He unlatches the cigarette from his bottom lip. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was. Innocent use of past tense, but still, you don't care for it. That's his office up there. He nods to the northern part of the bazaar. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since you disappeared. No one in, no one out. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked. And from the other side, only silence. You don't want to know what's in there, do you? There's probably nothing in there but some accounts and a dusting of blow, but it's the knowing that gets you. I'll get in that office. When you're done, he doesn't want to know, but he has to. When you're done, he repeats. See you around. He lowers his head in brief salute. Hi, Caster. I have to feed this baby kitty, so I will take 5 and do that. Put up a, this will be my sign that I am briefly AFK. So I will be right back. Return. Got some hummus as a snack here, and I can't help thinking that it looks a lot like her cat food. All right. Making sure the, okay. No retractable ladder, fence, or padlock. The city's industrial skeleton is open to you. Zoom.
A film of water, grease, and rust gives the machine a scaled quality, like a sea creature risen and tamed. The beast reads, Porto Engenharia at its foot.
Designed and built in Portofino, back when the city still had the industrial capacity to manufacture on this scale by itself.
Look for more like it.
You scan up and down the docks for machinery, but find none. This must be the last of its species.
Someone's been taking good care of you.
The crane may lift imported and stolen wares, but the machinery itself is homemade engineering. This isn't just practical, it's pride.
You're a good crane. Pat its side.
Cold, rough, unfeeling. Seabirds squabble overhead.
It's like, what is that X up there? A filthy flyer glued to the wall, a row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst a lone figure looks toward the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head, above him in bold letters, the reality situation. His gaze piercing from the 2 eye holes cut in the bag. Right, of course, the Bagman show. The Subcommandante salutes you. This is definitely not the sort of TV we have back in Novessa. The People's Bureau of Entertainment would never allow something this anarchic to make it to the air. You know where this poster would look absolutely bitchin'? Where? That big blank wall next to your bed in photo 24. Background check conducted at time of recruitment confirms that Cascade attended St. Lidwina's boarding school from the ages of 11 to 17. Subject reports that return visits to the home to the residence of... Subject reports that return visits home to the residence of her mother, E. Wilk, were infrequent and, quote, impersonal. Mom never let me put anything on the walls. And so the opera's moved you between so many different apartments in the last 5 years you've never had a chance to unpack, let alone decorate. Constance is a comrade of the arts. She'd understand. No, encourage this. Check to make sure no one's watching, then grab it. It's been adhered to the wall with blue reusable adhesive sticky. Blue reusable adhesive. Sticky, easy for quick installation and removal. You're able to get it down and rolled up without any difficulty. Bagman's been flooding the city with these. They're designed to be taken home.
The storefront is closed firm with a metal shutter. Plant life sprouts from cracks in the brickwork, growing over the aluminium. It must not have been open for some time.
Read the graffiti.
Carl was here. M plus Y. Ha. Unstoppable trade forever. Marito is a dog rapist.
I like the est. See if it's locked.
You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. You turn away from the storefront. The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his pant leg.
Shit, his lines aren't voiced. I gotta finish eating this fast. Hola, miss. He tugs at his collar as if to hide the cracked red skin. Hope there's a reason you stopped an officer while he's on duty.
The folks who guard property rights are not worthy of answer.
Statehood is not, Statehood is pro-gulag and anti-comp. Just enjoying a stroll. No better place for that. Officer Marito, Agente Coordinator for the Guardia Municipal. He sniffs sharply. Do you need help with anything? Is anything threatening the peace lately? We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways. What's being stolen? Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people, too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling.
Animal. Rival.
Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it. Quiet's not the worst thing. Gives you time to reflect on your mistakes. Quieter the better, I'd say. His eyes glimmer for a moment. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. That's the big one. This is not the first time we've heard about boars. I haven't seen any boars. You're lucky then. We've been dealing with an infestation for weeks. Backways are full of them. Tell me about this boar infestation. It used to be a seasonal problem. The line of his jaw softens. Every autumn, some adults would come down, bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. Come down from where? The hills up north, as far as I've heard. Val de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees, a nightmare to patrol. So, this sounds like maybe a joke about Stranglethorn Vale. Suspiro is Italian for strangle, and Vale is valley, but so Strangle Vale. Thorns, ferns, old trees, a nightmare to patrol, boars. At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
Speak to me of this mother. Massive, furs all matted, covered in scars. Territorial, too, he sniffs. Preys on drunks stumbling back from Party Alley. My mother's the same way. You shouldn't joke like that. All mothers are special, even this one. His eyes go a bit glassy. No love like a mother.
No damage either.
Stranglethorn Vale was very funny at launch because it was everybody had to go there. Like the game, funnels you there when you're like level 40 or whatever. And both factions are there, so it's just ganking nonstop. And like the monsters are also ganking because there are those like leopards and tigers everywhere that are either using stealth or like hiding in the bushes.
Touching. The kind of bond only two pigs can share.
Oh, Suspiro means sigh. Is that right? I thought it meant like choking. Okay, then I must be wrong. That must be like a... Because there's the Dario Argento film, Suspiria. Somebody told me once that it meant strangle, and I never really questioned it. Sounds like you really admire this homicidal boar. Anything that can survive on the streets of Kisak has got the star's favor. Or Kisak. Okay, yes, I hear you. Why are you back and meowing more? Are you just telling me that you ate your paste? Grub is like walking around my feet and meowing at me. How'd she get her scar? Or anything that can survive on the streets of Kisak has got the star's favor, and I have respect for astrology. So when the mother comes around, I do my best to keep civilians out of the backways. How'd she get her scars? Tusks, claws, knives, bullets, take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Must find Borsen.
Where would a brave and skilled moron find this beast? You got a weird glint in your eyes. His eyes narrow. Let's not do anything stupid, all right? So what do I do if I encounter a boar? You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can, and then come find me. Everything all right there? Nodded his neck. How bad does it look? His hand, claw-like, hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin.
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
Looks like a chemical burn, maybe an allergic reaction? Shit, he rubs his neck. There is this topical boar repellent that I've been using. Instructions say to apply generously.
Common boar deterrents. Loud noises and strong smells, such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Does the label mention bear urine? Because if not, you got duped. Are you serious? He glances toward the alleyways. And right in the middle of a boar infestation, too. Did you know that Malin's father is missing? Now the kid's still showing that photograph to everyone walking by, is she? He gazes into the distance. He is missing, yeah.
A tinge of affection.
Choking would apparently be a strangula, which is... That sounds a lot more like choking. Alas. Did she tell you about the whole payphone thing, too? The one her dad was obsessed with? Buddy, I'm all in on the mysterious payphone thing. Try being all out. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Marito really feels for the kid, you know? His tongue clicks against his teeth. Fucking Anna, filling her head with this shit. You looked into the suspicious payphone, I assume. Can't. He sniffs. Payphones belong to Renatel.
The largest corporate entity in Portofino. A monopoly over the city's telecommunications. Their logo is a cheerful dolphin.
So what? It's just private. It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that. Who does then? The Fiscalia. One could put a request through to them, but that's a lot of paperwork. Better to stick to the law. The law's not perfect, but it's there. So, yeah, anything that happens corporate is just like, didn't happen. Her dad actually disappeared then? Yeah, I know it's gone. His jaw shifts sideways. Him and his other fuck-up buddy, Gilmar.
But not dead, he reckons. By the way his face curdles.
Malin mentioned Gilmar too. Who's he? These two fancy themselves detectives. It's what happens when you have more time than sense on your hands. Figured these two just ran off. His eyes turned to the bazaar's front gates, leaving the kid to deal with their mess. Do you think they ran off together? Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. You know, reported Gilmar missing about a week before he disappeared.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as cover. Planned the whole scheme. What for? Got two theories. Debts is the obvious one, of course. Alright, and your second theory? Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious. Two men, yeah? His eyes narrow to slits behind the tinted glasses. Old friends. Close friends. Detecting. Together. Forbidden old man love was not on my list of theories. Whoa there, no need to get explicit. I don't need that image in my head. How well do you know Malin? Not well, but I've known her a long time. His thumb runs along the edge of his mustache. Enno used to bring her here as a toddler.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin.
Rain muffles the world around you, silver threads on a grey canvas. You lean against the cold metal. The city slackens around you. Out past the bricks and the pylons, the horizon floats. Neither land nor sea, but a smudged promise. We got our delirium lowered. This is the payphone, the one that makes people disappear. Time to get kidnapped, baby. A giddy feeling rises in the payphone as the payphone receiver emits a hollow whistle in your ear. Dial a number and say the keywords. You cast yourself into the role, an old man with too much time on his hands who stumbled into something real and sinister in his idle theorizing, and you hear yourself mark a number. Guardia Municipal, state your location and the nature of your emergency. Cousins, reunion, moon. No, not this again. You know, it was kind of funny at the beginning when it was just the old man, but it's wearing really thin now. Wait, old man? He was kidnapped. Yeah, I've heard it before. Stop wasting our time, lady. The line goes dead without another word. I must be missing something. Maybe this whole thing is a wild goose chase. You could just be picking at straws. Or you just got lucky and were saved from a terrible error in judgment. Perhaps your informant knows more than she's told you so far. Her missing father seemed to have plenty of theories. The receiver clatters loudly as you set it back on the hook. Forbidden old man love. An old man sat and smoked in that chair every day for 30 years. Now the man is gone. The chair remains. A cooler person would recognize these bands. God, we're out of touch. The shutter hangs half closed beneath an unfinished HD audio logo.
You're not Portaferan.
The man looks you up and down with undisguised curiosity. As he addresses you, the gazes of his two tablemates veer toward you like cataractic headlights. Slavering, impotently aroused, hyena attentions. Yeah, so?
Foreigners always have the best stories, much more interesting than the local fauna. And you're a long way from Marcia.
Clocked you instantly, even though your accent has been diluted in the decade plus since you left.
What happened, sugar tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Kill this lecherous geriatric. Pretend this is a public service. A wellness check for the impotent and friendless. Silent thus far, the third old man says nothing, but grows visibly excited.
Fair warning. Between us, we've only got a few salt to our names.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
A shot glass slides across the table to you. Cheers, animals. Schnapps. It washes stinging down your throat, followed by a kind of anesthetic vapor that rises all the way into your sinuses.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
He gestures over his shoulder. Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently. If you're pilots, why are you on the ground? These guys remind me of the guys that are in a lot of episodes of Cowboy Bebop.
Ex-pilots. Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane?
I wouldn't bet against him. A kind of rasping chuckle escapes from the throat of the man in question, but he still doesn't say anything. Absent intensity. It's impossible to tell how much he even understands. So he's Zhao. You two are...
Loud Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slava over there.
What kind of pilots were you?
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods, fruits, marrow fish, whatever spoils quick.
Military.
Zhao's lips move, but the only sound that escapes them is an airy rasp. The saliva smacking in his throat and mouth is louder than any words formed. He can't speak?
Oh, he can speak. Just not a whole lot of sound comes out. Question of vocal cords. Laojiao was what they call a lamprey. People smuggler.
Why do they call them lampreys?
Coyote of the seas.
Zhao ran low altitudes missions in and out of the territories for, what, 10 years?
Yeah. Territories meaning in this case La Luz's island states, briefly independent, now re-annexed. High risk, high reward, my kind of job.
Just high risk. The only reward is what happens to you when you get caught. Of course, a more technical pilot might have made it out, but...
Slava used to be the name of a fish import company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages stunk to high hell.
Guess.
A dirty little city bird. A winged rat.
A nuisance bird eats cigarette butts.
Sure, why not?
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the payphone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
Good to know.
If you say so.
The phone hogger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
The third pilot emits a growl, both disgusting and disgusted. That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk. Who's he work for, then?
Who cares, sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on, foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
Like vultures to a dying animal, carrion to be. Wherever there is money, the bloody hand of transnational capital is never far away. Why does it bother you that he's hogging the phone?
We all want our turn, sugar.
Your turn at what, exactly?
The miracle line.
Even saying it gets him a little hard.
It's just a sex line, Marcia. Though admittedly a formidable one.
The miracle line. You immediately recognize it as the card you found in Pseudopod's pocket.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
And you're just letting him?
What are we going to do? Fight him?
You have anything better to do?
Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad. Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Marcia. They have no idea how money works.
Alright, enough about the phone
Believe
hogger.
me, we've all had enough of the phone hugger.
You guys are old. You know a doctor?
Sure do, sweetheart. The good Dr. Hugo's on his houseboat right there.
He points to the path behind him along the water's edge.
Reassuring to know that no matter how hot and heavy it gets, we're only 10 feet away from resuscitation.
Have you guys seen a new guy hanging around the phone lately? Suit, glasses, thinning hair?
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we rarely notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
Kitty Litter says, this is how I'm finding out how this is made by the people who didn't leave Zome rather than the other way around. Yeah, there are other projects that are being made by the other people. I can't remember the name of them right now, but there's like 4 of them. And this is one.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He would have been a visible foreigner too, just like a Super Bloc official.
From the Super Bloc, eh? Interesting. But no.
I got some questions for you about the miracle line.
Please, sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The money man has us down to quickies.
What's the miracle exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess.
And it's a single person on the other end?
Duchess.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be a thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
A tremendous honeypot, in other words, waiting to be tapped.
Have you seen this before?
Will you look at that?
His eyes widen for a moment and he nods, then passes it again.
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
In the pants of a catatonic colleague of mine.
What a way to go, eh?
A round of chuckles spreads around the table. Spittle flies from his tongue as he simulates wholesale sexual annihilation. Behind the jokes, there's a seriousness. It's their one true pleasure in life. Don't worry. I'm sure that's where you're headed.
Why? You're too kind. You want to help me get there?
To answer your question, you used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
How does this Duchess make a living?
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
Mild generalized discomfort. You have pointed out the elephant in the room. There's no way she could be on the line all day without making money unless maybe she's not human?
Oh, Slava would just love that, wouldn't you?
Better than most humans I know.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
This is not a glitch in capitalism, but a monstrous outgrowth. You're all very open about having phone sex around each other.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference. What kind of sick, twisted shit are you into, Pigeon?
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now.
The John is always the enemy. She may have made him think they are friends, but they are not. You can believe him or not, but the other pilots do, and they are eating their hearts out. Well, how's that work?
Talk to a person for long enough. It's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking it to make animal noises.
Toying with them like a cat with its prey. Now he breaks off another leg and watches the thing limp.
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you?
What is it?
I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to drag myself all the way up there.
Eyes widen. The other men regard him like some kind of god.
Can you give it to her for me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here.
He rummages in a bag lying by the foot of his chair and hands you a package in festive gift wrap. Item gained. Critical Wolf Cup.
Tell them. Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that.
Got it.
Right. You know the housing campaign? Northwestern Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area.
Roger. Houseboat and a housing campaign.
Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
If you want an opinion of this game, James Whitehouse, wait until I get on the phone. The plastic seems to almost hum in your hand. You turn it over and see 1 out of 6 stamped on the hard bottom. It seems to be a novelty cup, merchandise for that Lusian propaganda cartoon that the kids were watching at the bazaar, 66 Wolves. The heavily applied paint gives off the petroleum smell that sticks to the back of your mouth. The spiky plastic and severe angles make it nearly impossible to drink from without taking an eye out. Form definitely came before function. Obviously, it's meant to be gazed upon and admired, not used. The objet d'art takes the form of a vessel, but remains symbolically empty. Frivolous fascist aesthetics. This is an item with high value, artificially inflated desirability, and no practical use. How many cups are there? 6 in this set, it would seem, but there are clearly collectible items, and probably many more, perhaps even 10 times more. Such devotion to a grotesque commodity requires a special kind of delusion. I'm getting into the idea of collecting all these wolf cups. As a novice cup fancier, you should probably limit yourself to the set of 6 that this cup belongs to. 6 is already too many given the urgency of your situation, operant. Where could I go? Where could I find out more about these cups? There must be some kids around the city who are obsessed with these cups. They're clearly designed for young eyes. This better lead to something assignment related. See you around, captains.
Until next time, sugar.
So we have to budge this guy off. Oh, wait, hold up. We got something. Space Program Memorial Bottoms. Manufactured in 76 before the ill-fated launch of 77. Popular for less than a year before consigned to the fate of only being worn ironically. We are wearing the space pants. The pink sign reads genuine and call now. 80 hours a week is not a problem.
Unwise to your presence. A lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. It practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
I got slightly farther than this, so I know what's about to happen, and it's wonderful. Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken to a guttural groan. I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me. So this is the phone hoggo pilots mentioned. The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. His voice drops to a strained whisper. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it. What are we dealing with here? Ah, failure. Okay. Be a lot easier to form a coherent image of this man if it weren't for his constant gyrations.
Tell me, I'm not meeting your expectations. Tell me, I'm a worm before the mystery of the gap.
Keep watching, but only a little. Turning, but only a little. Keep watching. I can't keep doing this.
So close.
Hey, are you gonna be much longer?
Oh my god. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
A bubble, just waiting to be burst. Tap him on the shoulder. With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. A deliberate brush off.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque. Highly problematic. Don't change it.
This man can't actually be employed, surely. Whether or not he's employed, he's certainly occupied.
Faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
For his services at the payphone, he is paid nothing, and yet he remains #1 employee of the month, every month. Tap him on the shoulder again. He jerks his shoulder away with more venom than before.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself.
A pained intensity in his lowered voice that strains his vocal cords.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in. Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. Her coat, it's see-through like a grocery bag.
Let's try again. Oh.
So...
Hey, this thing is meant to be see-through.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Blood rush, boiling, fist clench.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
Let's give him a hard shove. The young man's shoulder rebounds off the hard metal. It's only the handset he's desperately clutching to that keeps him from losing his footing entirely.
I'm under assault. If this is it, tell them. Tell them it was in the line of duty.
In this man's mental life, physical violence is what happens to other people. Time's up. Other people need to use the phone.
Time's up. You don't know anything about time. My job concerns the fates of nations. This is not a drill.
Fear, hatred, good. He won't brush you aside so easily now.
I'm sorry. I've attracted the attention of one of the lumpen prole. If this mysterious gap doesn't kill me, one of those violent locals will. I've got to go. I'll call you again, when it's safe.
With that, the man gently sends the handset back into its cradle and slinks off into the night. Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about. Alright, I have to save it here because, something very funny happened last time, and I don't want to miss that, because it's, The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
Oh, there's the thing fails to mention there's a ancient broken coin stuck in the coin slot, and that's why this phone never hangs up. It's always open. Look at the side panel.
Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
A gentle curve swaying through grime, odd shape for corrosion. Wipe it gently with your sleeve.
The grime yields in oily streaks. Slowly a shape emerges, rounded and friendly. A dolphin, embossed into the chassis.
Castor asks, was that person there last time? No, I don't think this lady was there. I assume that like background NPCs will just appear at random spots. What are you jumping over, friend?
Engraving's shallow, eroded by years of neglect but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number.
A Renatel identifier. Can I use this somehow?
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
Yeah, probably a different time of day. You need to cross-reference the number. Renatel may have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out. Inspect the cord.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight.
This payphone's been around for a while.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
Look around you.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down.
Pick up the phone.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Hello?
Hello, you. What's your pleasure?
A soft, excited laughter folds into each word, like sugar melting into warm cream. I like how you sound, too.
Well, a little mess never hurt anyone.
So, oh, then I can already tell that this is going to be good. Lovers call me Duchess, and this is the Miracle Line. Miracle Line, the card in Pseudopod's pocket. It's a phone sex line. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. But I didn't call, I just picked it up. That's just one part of this miracle. Care to discover the rest of it? Did a new guy call you recently, a sock importer?
I don't discuss my clients with other clients, love. I hope you understand.
And the lines here are a little bit different, but same idea. Your card was in his pocket. That's why I'm calling. My card, like a business card. I don't have those, darling. Maybe one of my lovers printed it for fun. This isn't roleplay. I can't discuss my other lovers. Please don't be disappointed with me. Let's get her to tell us about Pseudopod. No! I keep rolling ones. There's this man in my apartment. I'm sure there is, darling. Tell me all about him. Tell me what you want to hear me do to him. The man is utterly unresponsive, like he's just left his body behind. Pleasure can do that to a man. I've seen it. I can ride the soul right out of him. You hear her stifle a yawn. This has not worked. Who are you? I told you, I'm Duchess. That's a name, not an answer. My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now, let's fall in love. Yes, yes, sniff her, taste her, need her smells. Inhale deeply. You ever had a vanilla cake? Think of the soft sweetness in your mouth, the melting sponge, and the little candied citrus, and the tiniest hint of salt. That's me. Can you taste me? No, but you can definitely catch a whiff of the last guy's teeth. Sorry, it's not working for me. Aha, she giggles. Don't worry, baby. We can try anything you like. Enough about me. Tell me who you really are. A humble penitent. Then kneel for me, baby. I can draw out your sin. Let me hear your confessions. Lick them clean. There's a sheen of sleaze, but she changes character as quickly as a master operant in a theater. Impressive. Maybe it isn't character. Maybe she's just super into this. No, it feels natural precisely because she is so distant from the performance. These gears are turning without effort. The real her is miles away. Do you always answer this line? I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it a lot less frequent now that I know that you're on the other side. But how do you get paid? But don't you worry about me, sweetheart. I'm looked after just fine. So I can live out my fantasies on this line.
Darling. Let me inside your head.
So, this is what I clicked last time because I was thinking about how is it possible that she's always on the line, right? Like, the guys all knew that. We have this, we're up against this techno-fascist empire that has unknown technology. So I think, what do I know? What do you know about augmentoids? You feel an odd tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in. It's her. She's joining in with the gang.
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
Her voice flat, emotionless, a hard, cold machine. I'll stop you. You won't destroy humankind.
I am the Mercenator 69, and I will annihilate you, then the rest of your pathetic race.
Yes, yes, that's not a real model, but fuck it.
My eyes start to glow red, my lips open. You see the steel gleam at the back of my throat. I lift you, bring you close to me.
Put me down, machine.
You cannot beg. You cannot reason. I feel nothing. You are nothing. My torso rips open, my fake skin tearing and bleeding to expose the circle saw inside. I'm going to split your stomach.
The saw buzzed and whirs, deafening you. You stare into her empty eyes, stifle a scream. You can feel it, your body tense, your skin ready for the shock.
I pull you in, on top of my spinning saw, smiling as your guts spill over me.
Steam rises from where your blood hits her. She's red hot beneath the false flesh. Please, save me.
I will save you. I will make you better, stronger, a metal immortal. I release you and stand over you, unscrewing my hands at the wrist as you bleed out. My forearms rotate, sparking. Wires grow from the empty space.
It's going to feel so good.
I kneel and reach into your wound. My wires grow and squirm inside you, curling around your spine, probing all the way up your ribs, your neck. Your cheeks bulge as I explore your face.
Deep, cold, agonizing pleasure. You writhe. Yes, yes, make me your augmento, bitch.
I lower my face to yours, ready to give you the final kiss. My tongue pushes your lips apart. It is thick, hard, warm. It forces itself all the way into your throat.
Swallow, swallow it.
Pushing all the way back until I can reach myself inside you, connect my wires together in your chest. Electricity courses through your body, shocking you, killing you, making you alive.
You feel it, the sweet, cold release of metal death. This is it, the closest you'll ever come to transcendence. I am metal. I am perfect.
Don't forget, it's a fantasy, hun. Look both ways when you cross the street.
Okay, we can try this again. We can try to get her to tell us about Pseudopod. There we go. She's too good at her job, assumes whatever you want to tell her is a fantasy, and slips seamlessly into her role. You need something like a universal safe word. Bring her into the here and now. Be straight with me. Was he suicidal?
Suicidal?
A long pause stretches between you. You're scaring me. Did something actually happen? Did you do it? Did you tell him he had a weird dick? You may be the last person he spoke to. Oh, this isn't the fetish, right? I'm sorry. A sock importer. Yeah, he did call. He told me his work partner let him down. The words slip in like broken glass under a fingernail. So it was my fault. That was you? Oh, darling, no, he didn't sound suicidal. I wouldn't have missed that. Not a chance. Just believe me, I would know. He kept rambling about a jail somewhere in town, too. Close to a waterlock. What jail? No idea. I asked him what it had to do with the sock trade. He laughed, he thanked me for the call, and hung up not long after. I'm sorry to hear about him. He sounded sweet. Maybe we can find something more pleasant to talk about now. Thanks for the chat. Line's always open. I'll miss you. So that was the moment where I was like, okay, this game has got the juice. That was so, like, when I tripped over that, I was not... Yeah, so that was so funny to me because I can't, like, that's not... I was like, there's no way a man wrote that scene. Like, it's... So it's Primo eavesdrops. Wow. So it really grabbed me that that happened because it was so funny and such a weird, such a weird scene that sort of amounts to nothing. But it just, I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny. Do you want to get down?
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
You want sex? I recognize sex robot when I hear it. It is loud Zhao that pours this time, beaming. You're welcome, boys. Accept drink.
What brings you back here?
Do you know if there's a jail around here?
Hoping to find yourself a boyfriend, eh?
Lowest tier schoolyard banter.
Yeah, I'm one of those women who writes letters to locked up serial killers.
The old pilot grins, revealing a couple of gold teeth and another few rotted black.
Closest jail I know of would be up in Valmerada, up north, an hour away by tram, if the lines are running clean.
Nothing
Not that
closer?
I can think of.
Who needs jails in this place?
The men nod and return to their drink.
So yeah, I was playing and I was like, oh, I bet there's something about robots going on here. And then I asked the robot question and just got that. And I was blown away. It was great.
Until next time.
A cluster of torn blister packs for a gore slick card game. Garments drying from smallest to largest, a family hung in order. Empty racks. You remember fig rolls cooling there. A familiar flash of red catches your eye. There we go.
With awkward reverence, you approach the street shrine.
The shrine lacks the sacred air of Mercian Church as you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by the locals of their own volition, like a collective artwork.
A spectacle of porphyry humanity. The steps worn with the years of its visitors' hope and grief.
Hello, Willow. Later, Moxie.
You pinch your eyes tight, but no words come. And why would they? You know what Polaris is.
I don't think I should say the player. The prayer. A pit of hopelessness opens within you as your eyes skim across strangers' prayers and faces. Why don't you ever listen to me?
Your words echo through the alley. Polaris doesn't answer. Not that you expected it to.
Forget it, there's no point.
Polaris concurs. It seems...
Look at the
Ink
allergies.
stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies.
Dice hurled across cosmic
In your
felt.
guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow.
Examine the offerings.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out-of-circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Shouldn't take from shrine.
Prayers flit amongst the offerings, answered or ignored. Who knows?
So Portaferro, there is like some... It's a weird mix of like Spanish and Russian, and then like some... what seems like maybe like Tunisian or...
In the darkness.
Like some kind of like North African... Yeah, the world building is nice. I like the... Empty bottles and ashtray, but no liquor. Casual business meeting spot. There's space enough beyond the railing to walk along the crumbling wall. Can just go that way, I guess.
The steel door to Tempo's office is before you. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck.
Try to open the door.
It's locked.
What now?
Show it who's boss.
Give it a light kick.
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge. Humans dominate doors every day. Hold this one back down the pecking order. Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
We are kicking the door down.
Decaying rectangle with limited movement. Kill.
Kick it for pseudopod.
The frame screams in protest, then concedes as you fling the door backwards into the room.
A line of reflective scarlet catches the light within the box. Ouroboros black, Bouzian cigarettes, heavy on the tar. Their acrid, unapologetic smell will eternally remind you of Tempo. A torrential staining of blood. The air around you hums. This is a spy's death. Not like a normal crime scene, not just motive and victim. Everything glows in the dark, an echo of fairy tale, tracings of black magic. A slow, cold needle to your soul. What are the death rites for a departed asset? Traditionally, a stiff nod followed by a denial they ever existed. Update, asset taxman was unknown, now zeroed out. When did they get him? The blood is curdled and cracked, the color of old brick. A week ago, maybe more. Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle, then the inevitable. Askew on nearby shelves, a stereo system, blinking on standby. They used that to drown out the noise. They didn't even bother to clean it up. Better left as a warning, the aftermath of a forbidden ritual. Was Pseudopod a warning too? So Tempo put up a fight. Good. At the start, at least, this was not a clean hit. Hopefully he went out riding the high white horse, all the way to heaven. You imagine him getting his last licks in, dying roaring, slower than they betted on, all teeth and fury and cunts. Pseudopod and Tempo, why? The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind, bodies mount, telephones ring. This is a message in itself, Tempo. I hear you. Mere minutes into the match, and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0. All treaties are hereby announced. Prepare for open war. Sorted shipping manifests in other forms, forgotten underfoot.
A layer of dust covers the desk, along with a grey notebook, an electronic terminal, and a golden photo frame. In the middle of it rests an eye, accompanied by a teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop. The unmistakable symbol of the weeping eye. The secret police of Lalouz.
Inspect the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages, top to bottom, along with shorthand references to accounts, both incomes and outgoings. As you flip through, 2 sets of handwriting emerge from the sheets. One matches the title accounts on the front, while the other is tidier and appears only in the very last entries.
Check for variations in grammar.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second. The first set of handwriting dates back years, a sloppy all capitals which must belong to Tempo. The second, newer set appearing about a week ago is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have hearts instead of dots.
Someone seems to have taken their time.
Boring, boring, boring.
Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out, and payments seem to have stopped a few weeks ago. Ignatz. It doesn't ring a bell. Rent, utilities and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz. You avert your gaze. The pale screen reads Miwa Terminal Model 4 and displays a directory. It is far more futuristic than anything your peasant eyes have ever seen.
The text here is different. It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord. I bet that's something where it'll maybe work in the full version, but they had to truncate it. Inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It's either a warning related to the world historical information you're here for, or he has become a brand ambassador for the enemy. At this stage, nothing can be ruled out.
The crudeness of it points toward a sick joke by the weeping eye. Tempo left it for you. A final warning. Ha. Look elsewhere. Inspect the picture frame.
As you turn the frame around, dust
this was the photo
falls
from the
and a
intro.
blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented.
Look at the portrait on the wall. That's funny. They got a portrait of Harry up there as a little Easter egg.
Cutting straight to our heart.
So everybody in this picture is dead now except us, I think.
Fuck. Rising from the damp cellars of regret.
Tempo.
Taxman.
SC.
Estoc.
Vesper.
Virtue.
Ramses.
Radiant.
Carolina.
Kindred.
Holocene.
Holocene. Known to the opera as the whole sick crew. Unknown to you as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. You abandoned them. They were counting on you, but you only thought of yourself. You scared, selfish little cunt.
Rub the dust from their faces.
Do you smell the crippling failure oozing from your skin? Do you feel the secret knowledge of your aching shame pulsing in your skull? You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Pressing against your heart once more. Out of sight, as it should be. Did I really leave these people behind? You did what the assignment called for. Some memories warp and bend with handling, but not this one. Dissimulate and dissociate all you like. It doesn't change anything. Why did Tempo hold on to it? Some old assets have sentimental tendencies, much to the detriment of their life. He wanted to keep you all around. Time to go. 5 years ago, the Weeping Eye took you apart. Now they're back to pick the bones. The only difference after the previous outing. Enemies 7, Cascade 0. Count today's set pieces and you're on 9-0. That's in the relegation zone. Manager's position is in jeopardy. Under your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here? Okay, and that's like a thought cabinet type thing, and those aren't in the demo. Do we have something that can lower our delirium? Wow, that's really bad. That's anxiety. Oh, that cures anxiety, not delirium. Okay, none of this lowers delirium. I wonder if that's like a thing, like delirium can't be lowered with drugs. Darkened, grease-stained glass, only faint shapes visible beyond.
You step to the window, beyond which the bazaar spreads
the SIGs did, okay.
obscured behind a fog of grime and dust.
Wipe the glass with your sleeve.
You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Put your hand on it.
You raise your hand and place it gently onto the memory of his. But once there, you see that you completely obscure it. The print is smaller than your own.
This isn't Tempo's hand.
Someone else has been using this office. More recently. Nighttime finds the bazaar nearly empty. You observe a few teenagers and individual souls going about their routines.
Where am I?
Lost in your musings.
Focus. An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A man sliding between the stalls, glancing up at the office. Too much and too often. A failed attempt at concealment. The man from the photo shop. What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
Oh, that's the wrong audio clip it. Okay, gotta lose him. Oh yeah, I think we have like those super strong cigarettes. We'll do it, but I don't want to take those because they raise anxiety a whole lot, or fatigue a whole lot. Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary. The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long, gray toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. Yes! Monkey! Yes! The puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it. Broken cages everywhere. This could be an escapee. So the police officer said that somebody had been breaking open crates and stealing random things out of them. This is the culprit. Look more closely. On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail switches arrhythmically behind its back. Finally, a sensible interlocutor. Abandon your notion. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me. Is this the dock thief? It's standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods. What are you? Hey! Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash. I'm king of the trade. Nice to meet you. For now, enter the economic war zone. You're about to invent capitalism in here. I have to stop you. Intellectually puny freakling. There is no capital, only objects. How are you talking? Not talk, business correspondence. Remember the box of dubbed martial arts tapes that one of your mother's work friends smuggled in for you when he came to visit in '79? 8-Armed Man, Death Fist, Iron Pedal, Combat 1 through 5, Grasshopper in Hell, Dude Army. You watched Iron Pedal so many times that you could recite her lines, practice her moves, cheer her to victory against her nemesis Johnny Chasm. How did he sound again? I do as I do, unthwartable schemes forever. So I'm imagining this? Let's call it real-time interspecies interpretive guessing. Let's trade. What do you want? Amass increasingly desirable objects. You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific questions if you want helpful answers. You want a toy? Monkey want play? Condescend at peril. Cigs, booze, drugs? Shiny containers reveled in. Contents ignored. How about whatever cool stuff I can find in the trash? Only most premium goods desired. How are we supposed to know what a monkey thinks premium means, though? Alright, let's see. Got any outfits that would suit me? Apart from shame. Even the cutest and most dreadful eyes can see how you drench yourself in remorse. He closes one eye to consider you carefully before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection. I would have thought a king had a crown. A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak. Seeing what I need to see. I'll take the ciggies. Okay, we traded him those cigarettes for... He's afraid of them. Okay. See you later. Farewell, combatant. So we got this, which we can wear instead of a shirt. That's pretty cool. We're looking pretty fly. This doesn't have a description yet, but the jacket is lightweight and practical. This specially woven slicker almost disappears under direct sunlight and heavy rain. Its refractive properties sparked rumors of a haunting in Satellite Factory B.
You flip the shot.
So do we tell our boatman that boss man's dead?
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
You call Tempo boss man. He runs a bazaar? Yep, whole kingdom. He sweeps a hand. From day player bootlegger to directing to full production in 5 years. Quite the ascent for an exposed asset. Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the loose. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew. Tempo's boss man. Big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things tight on ground. Underboss? Teenage girl, 16, maybe 17, but knows the score. He smirks. Promising young bootlegger. I see, something of a protege. Could say that, he shrugs. Been hanging around here a while. Tempo saw some potential. Impressive hustle. He does possess that on occasion. Okay, so we can't continue this conversation yet. As the tide ebbs, more of the sunken statue's face reveals itself. Oh wait, I want to go this way, right? A click somewhere inside. The world slows. Danger. There. The two of you lock eyes. Focus. He cradles something within his coat. Fear, gun, move. The time to act is now. So we can jump down to the lower level to try to avoid him. Engage functional invisibility. Evaluate. The path before you. Go straight or go down. Engage functional invisibility and waltz right out in front of his eyes. I'm gonna get shot, right? What cannot be seen cannot be shot. So-called advanced cognitive maneuvers are not officially recognized by the Operant Bureau, but rumors of their success have spread far and wide. So that's a 6 that we have to beat. Alright, so 5 that we have to beat. And this we would have to roll an 8. So advance is our better bet. Is exerting free for that? Alright. Your opponent looks this way than that. He thought he saw his target, but there's no one there. Just nondescript masses going about their business. Atoms shiver as you pass through them. Turns his head in your direction. Look him straight in the eye. His gaze slides over you, frictionless. Your form may flicker, but keep focused and the disguise will hold. The exit's in sight, tantalizingly close, and so is he. You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision. Yo-yo, opera cunt, this way! Let's go. Teenager in the tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice. Who is she? You don't know her, but she seems to know you. Let's see. So we're going to do better at maintaining our functional invisibility. Uh-oh. Oh wait, that was good enough. Technique is flawless and beautiful. One wonders what other secrets the opera may be keeping from you. No one sees you. This has been a dream. Reality calls you back to action. The tuk-tuk bleats its horn. Come on, time to move. The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips the camera tightly to himself. Let's go. The sounds of the bazaar recede as the tuk-tuk disappears down a side street and races toward an uncertain future. A front of high pressure settles in over Portfolio. Heavy rain likely through the evening. The temperature is 14 and rising. Thank you for playing. So there's the demo. We didn't see everything, but saw quite a lot of it. Thank you for dropping in, everybody. Pretty neat. Yeah, I probably won't stream the whole thing, but I wanted to show the the demo, because it's a game I might talk about. I got here right at the end. Well, as soon as the stream ends, you can pop into the live tab, and it'll all be there as the VOD. Personal cheezo, so don't worry. Later, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and I will hopefully see you this week for more Scarlet Hollow. Good night.